Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for another live stream. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. Good morning. The song ends the moment I came in. Good morning, Sunday morning. How we doing, everybody? It is hot in the Loru house today. You're going to see a sweaty boy today. Chat. I wasn't going to talk about this, but we have to talk about why I am like this today, okay? When real life hits, it is an opportunity for you to hope instead of despair. We, in the span of a week, found a wasp nest in our walls. Bug guys have already come and gone to try to kill the nest. We'll see. Our AC unit broke. It is 80 degrees in my basement today. Okay, so that's why I am one sweaty boy. So it's okay. We go on, we push forward. And if the stream overheats, well, you'll understand, won't you? Okay, so you're right. From all of that, you took, God, a rich streamer has a basement. I can't believe. You guys are funny. So, chat, we just do what we can. We do what we can. When is Operation Make Mrs. Loru Addicted to Eve starting? I can tell you that not. It's not starting. Primarily because she's not a gamer, let alone an Eve player. And it's just, if I'm gonna try to get her to play Eve, which is probably just not gonna happen because it's so complex for a new gamer. There are things that you and I as gamers take for granted that we understand. So, chat, if you see me schwitzing, it's because of that. Right, heat wave in the UK plasma, that's right. 80 ain't that bad. Yeah, it is. Okay, as a Irish boy and myself, I am not used to this level of temperature. I just want to make my potatoes in peace. I'm not trying to be out here doing this kind of stuff. So, chat, it's good to see you. Good morning. We're gonna have a good stream regardless. Iced black coffee today, let me tell you. Iced black coffee. That's true. Al Risen. I technically have a still suit. No memes. Technically have one. So, no, that's not exactly what I said, Risu. Okay, I see the internet is going to take what I say today and use it for not what I said. That's fine. So, oh my God, Jet, it's so freaking hot. So if I start sweating, you're going to understand. So definitely more water. The hydrate command will be used at all points today. It's good to see all of you. Welcome in. Chat, we move forward and we hope for the future instead of despair. That's what we do. Nitro coming into your wand. Out of your mind. Thank you very much. That John coming in on YouTube as a member of the Inner Sanctum. Yeah. Good to say yeah. We also have Darth gifting subs. Darth, thanks for gifting a sub. Enjoy it. Sub enjoyers, yes. And Darth also Twitch primed out of your mind. Darth, you came in here, dropped a prime, immediately gifted a sub. Bless you, my friend. TS Connie also Twitch primed out of your mind. Thank you for that. Tons of support at the start of stream today. Thank you for that. Okay, so, and chat, if you think I'm rich, the only reason I'm rich is because I have a beautiful wife. That's where real wealth is, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, that's what Proverbs says. He who finds a wife finds favor from the Lord. Yes, I'm real favored. Somehow, you know, I found a hottie. So it's just a heck of a thing. All right, chat. We have a good show for you planned today. We're going to have a great day today, I can tell you what. But first, some announcements. First of all, I think I cooked with this thumbnail. I'm really, really pleased with this thumbnail. It is, you can see it better on the horizontal right here. It looks freaking awesome. We are streaming on the vertical as well. But YouTube has actually updated its app. We're actually streaming both on vertical and horizontal. But if you can see, this is a new thing as of this week. You know, we're the first ever Eve partner to go vertical. Okay, we are both vertical and horizontal. So if I click into, this is interesting. If I click here, you will see the horizontal stream. Okay, so here I am literally, I am one long boy. But if I go to the actual, like, here, let me make sure I'm actually live, because now I'm like questioning if I'm even live on this. What the heck? So give me a moment. I am. Okay, good. If I go to the live stream here, if I click on this guy, oh, does it not even appear in the feed? Oh, it's not even here. So you have to like scroll on the shorts feed to find my vertical stream. That is bananas. Okay, so I actually can't even see it. This is a new thing. So we're gonna keep going where the watering hole is. I am the first e-partner to go vertical on our lives. We're gonna keep doing that because I want to be where the people are. It's gonna be good. And just because I don't know if it's broken or not, I'm gonna open up something else here while I talk about things. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be doing a giveaway in just a moment. We'd like to reward the people at the start of stream. As you know, when we start stream, it takes about half an hour to get everybody like in. We're at about half, maybe 1/3 of the viewers when we start. So let's do a giveaway right now. Let's do, yes. Oh, Irie Estero, sick. We love that. Exactly. More stream options is right, Nitro. Let's do a giveaway for people at the start of today's stream. Now we got a crap ton of Abyssal Rolls. Oh yeah, let's give the good one away. This is like hundreds of millions of ISK right here for Entropic. So let's give one of these away. This is Arbito. Thank you for giving us these for our giveaway folder, Arbito. This is a large Entropic Sync, a big roll for you Abyssal Roll enjoyers. And the way to win is very simple. You must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you have to be in my Discord. Do those two things and you'll be eligible to enter in. Yeah, I'm gonna look, while y'all are doing that giveaway stuff, I'm going to go check if my vertical stream is actually live, because connect stream software to go live. Okay. It says excellent connection, stream health, stream is healthy. So my vertical stream is literally live, I think. I'm 99% sure it is actually live. It's just not appearing, and I thought it was a new YouTube thing. So we will see about that. It says I'm live, yeah, vertical. I'm looking at all my stuff. Looks like I'm enabled. Okay, so whatever, we'll have to see about that. If, don't know where it is. Maybe YouTube is having a problem. So I'm going to, while y'all do this, I'm gonna keep checking on stuff, y'all. Yeah, my vertical stream is up. It is in fact up. So, okay. We just, apparently it's invisible, not unlisted, but is invisible. You know what I mean? Where are you? What's the like Batman thing? That's how I feel right now. Okay, so here we go. Giveaway time, hundreds of millions ISK. So you followed on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, always the free stuff. Then you got in my Discord. You did those two things. And then we're going to start this giveaway right now. The last thing you have to do, the word is sus. Where's everybody give me a solid sus emoji on my it's right here. That's some sussy baka stuff right there. What the heck, dude? So all right, chat, here we go. Entropic disintegrator. The word is, what should we do? The word is GM. Type GM one time, case sensitive, into my Discord. Type GM one time, case sensitive, into my Discord to win a spicy Entropic disintegrator. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. It's good to have you. Welcome in. It's good to have you. The bird is the word, in fact, yes. Again, you got to be following me on Twitch, okay, or subbed on YouTube, always the free stuff. Then you got to be in my Discord. Once you're there, don't spam. You know, let's just type it one time. In fact, if you spam, the bot's going to DQ you. Okay, so don't be doing that. Jonathan, it's good to see you. Good morning, Sunday morning. How are we doing today? I will link y'all the Discord as well. Thank you, Lord Cows, for that link in my Twitch. If you're on YouTube or any of those various places, the link is in the description. We are live on Twitch, Kick, X, Facebook, and YouTube. We're live on 5 things. We multi-stream. We're also live on the vertical on YouTube. We're the first ever Eve partner to do 2 vertical. We are vertical here. We are vertical and horizontal. If you think this is a prep for TikTok Live, you're right. We're going to bring Eve Online to the masses that is TikTok Live. It's just a matter of time, chat. I'm getting my second computer going. I don't want to do that while my house is so hot, you know, and it's just, I think I might fry the tech out here. When are we live in Times Square? You know, Fear, that would be one day maybe we'll be able to, you know how one of the biggest stream achievements I've seen is Tim the Tatman was able, he's a part owner in Complexity Gaming, which is owned by the Dallas Cowboys, which is his football team. It's his favorite team. And of course he sided with them because that's his favorite team. He got to play Fortnite on the big screen at the Cowboys Stadium. Really sick. That is a merger of culture I did not expect to happen. So gaming, it was one of those gaming is cool moments, right? Where people started freaking out about it. So, you know, top 10 dances to break the gate camp. Chad, if I go to Times Square, I'm going to have to ninja dance, you know. I'm not seeing enough movement. It's just going to be, it's going to be good. So, all right, y'all, here we go. Look how much less people typed it in because this is technically my off day. We're streaming today because I have NDA stuff happening tomorrow, so I can't stream Wednesday. That's why we're here today. Going once. Going twice.
Last call.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold, baby. That's it.
That's it. That's it. The Entropic Disintegrator. Thank you again to Arvito for giving us those things. We love it. We're loving it. So SaunaStream, actually, I'm gross. Gross. That's good, Bella. I like the first part of your message, but at the end I was like, no thanks. Can we get a
Loru moist emoji?
Like, no, stop it. Where's the horny bunk? Stop that right now, Chad. Right now. What the heck? Come on. So here we go. X lost coming in. I won. You did not actually. so the Entropic Disintegrator, the winner is, God, it's hot in here, chat. I am one sweaty boy. I might literally put the fan, just face it at me. I think I might do that, actually. The winner is ERA. Congratulations. You're in Florida too, Bellum. Bless you. That is crazy. Yuri, we're going to give you your item after stream, my friend. Okay, we're going to give you your stuff. You can see here. We're going to put this Entropic into the giveaway done folder. Okay, that is going to be yours. I'm going to DM you after stream, my friend, to give you your items, and then we are going to give it to you. Pause. We're going to send you your item. Jed, I'm going to point my fan directly at you. Okay. One. That should help a ton with the old schwitzen. So my grandpa is Hungarian, and schwitzen is Hungarian for sweat. So whenever we would sweat, he goes, "Oh, you got a little schwitz going?" And I do. Okay, it's just hot in my house, chat, because my AC unit broke. It's just how it is, right? So is it German as well? Sick. Okay, I didn't know that. But maybe I have a little German in me. Who knows? You know? Yeah. Is that why I love the Biergarten? That's why I love the Biergarten. That's right, chat. So ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Starting with some announcements today. Thanks for enjoying the giveaway. We start every single stream with a giveaway. Typically, y'all, because less people are here, thank you for enjoying the YouTube. A Nomad's Tale Reacts now has a permanent spot on our homepage, okay? We now have this ready for you. We are reacting to a Nomad's Tale. It's one of our longer second monitor series. We have a ton of just like series for y'all to check out, and I encourage all of you to use this magnifying glass right here to check any kind of videos you think you would like to watch. We probably have them. And our playlists here, if you just scroll like a little bit, you'll see a ton of really fun series that we have. And you can check out the various things that we've got going on. So I might even clean this up because we made one WoW guide and it just flopped. So maybe I just delete that because we're not playing WoW right now. So amazing stuff. Louisiana here. I heard him say 80 and I thought, wow, what a nice day. Yeah, dude, 80 is, but it's 80, dude, it's Scotty. It's 80 in my basement I'm not talking about 80 at the peak of like the afternoon. In the morning at 7 a.m., it's 80 degrees in my basement. That's not good, sir. So you know what I'm saying? What's up, Mafukin? Good to see you, my friend. Yes, sir. So no more puppy issues. All Gucci. We just avoid that house now, to be direct. Last week we had a dog run out of a house and like attack us as my wife and I were going for a walk. Crazy. So again, when real life hits you, you just keep trying and you keep moving forward. Wife's fine. I'm fine. No bites happen. It sounds worse than it is. No bad blood to the neighbor. I mean, some bad blood. So it is what it is. So check out our playlists. See what you like. There's a bunch of goodies there. Enjoy it. We have, speaking of good videos, we've got a large subathon coming up on 17 days. We're almost 2 weeks out. 2 weeks out. Crazy. Okay, and this, you can RSVP by clicking this button right here. If it says notifications on, that means you have your RSVP ready to go. We will link it in chat for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is our subathon where we're going to be doing 12 plus hours EVE Online event with a goal of 1 trillion ISK given away in a single day. Some of you didn't hear me. Lyra, on our last subathon, we gave away 800 billion ISK. On this subathon, we will be giving away 1 trillion ISK in a single stream. Last time, it took me 3 months to give the contract. Nitro's already in chat. Hold the line. He's already there, dude. That's amazing, Nitro. I love that. It's amazing. Last time, it took me 3 months to give away all of the contracts. I had 600 plus, 500 plus, whatever it was, contracts. I do it by hand. I do it gladly for you. 1 trillion ISK in a single day. Okay? I currently have, Lyra, please. I currently have 800 billion in change ready to go. You can see we've had fully blinged Lokis from the Goat Warling, fully blinged Lokis, fully blinged Proteuses, fully blinged T6 Ishtar for Abyss with pods. This is a like 7+ billion ISK pod. My giveaway folder alone is 250 billion ISK with 32,000 plex. That's not counting, by the way, all of these items down here that are worth 0 ISK, that are not 0 ISK. See how this says 0 ISK? This is like 200 million ISK. I've been buying plex with ISK. This is 39,000 plex, and I'm giving it all away. And you know what? Why not call a spade a spade? Here we go. Boom. That's 71,000 plex. Almost 500 billion ISK in plex alone. I also have been stockpiling capital ships to give to you all. I have 4 Zernitras, multiple Thanatoses. We've got where was the other one? We've got 4 Rorquals to give away. We have 1 trillion ISK to give. And it's on the 30th of August. I'm gonna link it one more time. It's a Saturday. Don't link it. Don't link it. Come on. Don't miss it. Click the link. My dyslexia was like,
Don't link it. Make sure you miss the stream.
it's too hot for my brain. It's too hot, baby. So, Scotty, listen, if you win these giveaways, you can buy many ventures. You know, champ, maybe I'm doing the marketing for this wrong. Instead of trillions of ISK, we should change this to many ventures.
Join my subathon on the 30th of August, and you too can win many ventures, an extreme amount of ventures.
Actually, if I think about it, the most ventures we've given away in one point is we gave away 1,000 ventures to one person, and I watched the market over the next 2 days crash. And I was like, well, I wonder what happened. It was our friend. So I hear venture giveaways, Pog, let's go. So RSVP, don't miss it. I'm putting a ton of work into this. Oh, the kicker is that we're also going to be on the Twitch front page that day. Thousands of people are going to see Eve. Thousands. We're going to have a great day. That's the 30th of August. Make sure you check it out. Thanks for that, everybody. I'm very excited about it. Yeah. Gonna be a great day. Gonna be a great day, baby. Yes, sir. Gonna be awesome. Thank you for that, ladies and gentlemen. As of today, this morning, we got a sale on the Marquee Dragon store, and we got to talk about it because, you know, every single time there's a sale, how can you profit off this? How can you benefit from it even if you don't want to spend real life money? Let's talk about this and some day Wanawanga enjoyers. Real Admiral, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. But first things first, if you use my code anytime you buy Plex Omega skill points, code Loru, you get the same items for less money. Okay, so that's just first. This sale, we go over to our Patreon. You did win something, Yuri. Congrats to you, my friend. Yeah. Whenever there's a sale, we use our Patreon like it's a blog. People hear Patreon and they think, oh, it's only paid stuff. No. There is paid perks. There is paid merch, which we're going to be giving away a ton of our exclusive mugs. We're going to show those in just a sec to our patrons. That's the paid perks. This is free. If you're new, don't worry about the paid perks. You can join for free, okay? You don't have to. People hear Patreon and Patreon has a branding problem because people don't understand that you can join Patreon for free. I say that word and people are like, I'm not giving you money. I don't want your money if you're new. Don't want your money. I want you to enjoy this for free. Join for free. This is free. Everything's free. So, you know, MCT is now for a limited time only free with Omega. Sorry, the Omega is free with the MCT. That's it. So, spoilers, there's 3 packs. 1, 2, 3. The best value is technically the most expensive one, is the 12X MCT with the 4 months of Omega free. We calculate this based on the daily cost of the MCT. So it's 20 cents per day MCT versus 23 cents, 27 cents, whatever you want to say it. So with that said, you get the most Omega from this one as well. We detail out at the end exactly what to understand from this data. We're EVE players. Here's the data. Here's my inference. I'll show the data so you can make your own stuff. If you've never used MCT, some of you have never used this before, I recommend you check out our alt training guide. I'm going to link this in chat. Okay. It's once my vidIQ thing comes up, I can show the thumbnail as well. It's this thumbnail. Okay. Your cash is burning. The title is, can you afford not to train your alts? I'm going to link this in chat for all of you. This is our alt training guide, and we talk about why it's there. So Austin, I can tell you, Austin says he bought MCT last night. If you send an email to Marquee Dragon support, they might be able to work with you. Just send, hey, I bought this last night. Any chance you can give me some kind of deal on this? Is there anything you can do? Just ask the question, see if they can, because they're a very good support team. They understand that kind of stuff happens. So it's just crazy. So right, that is hot, Rickus. That's craziness. So definitely go check out that. And that alt training guide is linked in this blog post over on our Patreon as well. So I try to make it super easy to understand how to use the item itself and how to save you money if you want to buy these things. So what I would recommend, if you've never used MCT and you want to try it, just get the first one. You get a free month of game time, and 3 months of MCT is enough to train up a single alt for 3 months. You can get PI and Indie trained up on that alt by the end of that 3 months. And the best part is you don't have to keep using the MCT. Because think about it like this. I have my main right here. My main is doing stuff. My alts, and these are the only alts I have that are in this system now because I had to move systems to help with my Corp stuff. I have these alts that have MCT'd. I've MCT'd them to give them multiple character cues. They are PI positive, so they can use PI. Okay, so if I come over here, if I click this, I haven't clicked it yet this week, but they make PI. Let me actually show you their skills because I still have some MCT going on this guy. They have PI skills, good to go. They have Indie skills, good to go. Let me just show you the skill plans because we talked about this. We have our, where is it? There's research, Indie. We have Indie skills on, don't show completed. Come on now. I'm trying to teach the people some things. We have Indie skills on this character, complete. We have research skills on this character, complete. This means, because of how MCT works, I've trained up this alt. If I want to, I can just turn off the MCT on this character, but I can still use industry, research, PI, other things, mining. There's still a ton of stuff on this character. You don't have to keep using MCT. MCT, you keep using it if you're farming large skill injectors. We detail out all of this. If everything I just said to you is gibberish, we detail out all of this in this video Can you afford not to train your alts? It's in that blog post. Just look, you're watching stream. Take the link I'm putting in chat, this blog post, and just bookmark it for later. Check it out later, and then you can get all the information. We try to make it super easy for you. If you don't want to spend real money, how is this going to affect the markets? Well, first and foremost, in the coming months, and indeed it might be happening right now, large skill extractors are going to get a little bit cheaper, in my opinion. You're going to see a lot of people dumping LSIs into the markets and trying to get, and look at that shit. It's almost like I know what the heck I'm freaking talking about. Look at the downward trend. So we've been here, and now we're here. We're like a factor below where we're like, that's a solid factor below where we typically are. That's a difference that one day makes in terms of price. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. I think LSIs are going to keep going down. What this could mean is that you could put buy orders in for LSIs and then resell them later. I'd caution you though, because the overall trend of LSIs these past couple months has been a downward trend. So maybe don't invest in LSIs. You can use these to skill up your characters and get more stuff coming in. And yes, these are 755 billion, or sorry, million is.
Or but what if I don't have 755 million?
I'm glad you asked, audience. There's not just large skill injectors. There's small skill injectors. These are very affordable comparatively. Only 156 million-isk small skill injectors are made from large skill injectors. These two, you can see, have a downward trend, with even these having a downward spike because of the recent news to daisies. So this is two ways you can, whenever there's a sale, there's a IRL component where there's ways to save money and properly spend your money and do it the best way. That's what our Patreon blog is for. Then there's also in-game effects of the real-life money sales. So that's what we like to talk about all the time. Enjoy it. Go get your stuff going. Go become space rich and get your skills up. Enjoy it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so LSI somehow going up in price in relation to Plex. LSI is going, yes, in relation to Plex, but down in relation to itself, to LSIs. LSIs are going down comparatively to how LSIs were a couple months ago. Why, though? The answer is very, very simple. Skill extractors had a massive sale a couple months ago that the farmers are still recovering from to this day. I swear that my vertical is just not live, and I'm looking at all the buttons and it looks like everything's live, but it doesn't look like I'm live. If you're on the vertical, say hi, and so I can acknowledge your existence, because either YouTube changed its algorithm and I literally cannot see my short stream at all, or it's just not live, and that's what that is. So computer is also going a bit slow, champ. Let me get rid of a couple things here. My computer's, it's hot today and my computer's going slow. I can literally feel it. How slow everything's going. All right, y'all. Let's keep us going. Doom patch tomorrow. Here's Johnny. That was the other news. We did cover the Dune Awakening patch in our recent YouTube video. Definitely check that out. Here's Johnny. Enjoy it. Plex to ISK charts, inflation, deflation, pressure. The currency Plex prices are going down a lot. That's true, Gunlink. Which isn't that a good thing, right? Loved it. Glad you liked it. Here's Johnny. We're gonna have more Dune guides coming out. We have to put out more Eve stuff because Eve is where the bread is buttered. So, you know. All right, y'all. We're gonna talk about some stuff. Here we go. Everybody say hi, YouTube. We've got a sponsored stream segment, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go to just chatting. Okay. We're gonna go just chatting. Now, this stream is not sponsored, but the product is. We're gonna head on over to just chatting. And everybody say hi, YouTube, because we are gonna be doing a sponsored segment. So yeah, you could say hi, Kick, if you want, because we're on Kick. So here it is, chat. Okay. Well, what if there was a tool that could level up how you play any MMO, and it's essentially free to use? Yes, that's the virtual stream deck, and this is a sponsored video from Elgato. Thank you very much, Elgato, for sponsoring this stream that we're recording it on and this video. Let's check out the virtual stream deck, how I've been using it to level up my MMO plays, and what you can do to make sure you improve every single MMO you play. So if you want the best space MMO guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and yes, we mainly play Eve, and we are Eve enjoyers, but this video is for any MMO, all MMOs, and you can use it no matter what MMO you play. Okay, so first of all, Stream Deck. Let's talk about Stream Decks really, really quick. We have a Stream Deck. I use it for streaming. We had a video where we talked about my Corsair mouse that plugs into your Stream Deck. Check out that video so you can even level this up even further. This video is only talking about the virtual Stream Deck. So first of all, what the heck is this? The virtual Stream Deck, purely simple, is this. Where is it? Come on now. Ah, this guy, right? Ah, there it is, chat. Let me just throw some more buttons on here so we can see it. A virtual Stream Deck is literally a Stream Deck for your computer. Instead of the physical one that's on my desk, that if I click this button, I go to a different scene. See how stuff changes, right? If I go to this scene, hi, what's up? If I go to this scene, if I click stuff, okay? This is a virtual Stream Deck, something that lives on your desktop. You can move around to your other monitors. You can get at the snapped stuff and do various things. So first and foremost, how can you use this for other MMOs? What we like to use this for, and we showed you this in our other thing, is you can go to your, let me find it here, for, Editor, what's coming here? So one of the main actions you can use your virtual Stream Deck for is Discord, okay? So you can pull this over and say, look, I want to mute Discord. I want to deafen Discord. You can also say push the talk enabled and add buttons in here. So now if I click this, if I click it here, this now syncs to my literal Discord, and you can see all the various things that are happening over here. You can see if I click this on the bottom, let me move my my face cam here and my microphone as well. You can see this mutes my Discord. Okay, so it plugs into the Discord. I'm not trying to, I have some OPSEC stuff. I have some NDA'd things that I'm not trying to show you there. So we're not going to show you the entire window, baby. Okay, so this alone is worth the stuff, you know.
But Loru, there's only 6 buttons. What if I want more buttons?
Oh, you think you're limited by buttons? No, no, no. You click this bar right here. I want, I don't know. Let's say I want 10 columns, baby. Can we go to 10? Can we do more columns? Look at that. 6, 5, 7. Yeah, we can. 8 columns is the maximum. You can do. This is all the buttons. Look, you can literally have every single button you would like. I want my virtual Stream Deck to be this big. And something I like about this, look at what you're noticing. There's actually white space in between here. So you can organize it. Let's say you want it to be like visual cues. You want to organize like, I want my Discord stuff to be down here. I want my timers and my whatevers to be up here. Very, very cool. So you can make this as big and as small as you would like to do at Pause AO. So what I recommend, what I like to do is I like to start with something like 3 and 5 is enough, I think, for me. The astute among you will notice that there's a plus button down here. This will give you more pages. Yes, you can click these pages. So how do you navigate to some of these pages? Well, if I type an arrow, I think, is it an arrow? Where was it? We're going to find it together. Navigation, it's this one here. So the arrow, look at that. You can go back pages. Okay, so click this button, click this button, click this button. I hope some ideas just popped into your head. For example, if you want a global profile, that's just, you know what? I'm just going to be doing random stuff. I'm going to be working on my computer, let's say. Look, you can even put the Discord soundboard here, okay? But let's say you want a Eve page. That's this page. Let's say you want, let me go to the navigation. Let's say you want a World of Warcraft page. You can do this next page, okay? You can have plus page. You can do different pages depending on how many things, profiles you want to do. So you can customize this to what you would like. And those of you that are the astute among you are also going to see this profile page. Don't want to scroll pages? Don't want to do, page 1, page 2? You can set up profiles. So then you can do, this is my different mice and my different devices. You can also do my profile for World of Warcraft, my profile for ESO, my profile for EVE Online. I can, with one button, toggle and switch to that button. This is pretty nuts if you start thinking about it, because it's quite literally as customizable as you want it to be. The limit is literally your imagination. Not just pages, not just profiles, folders. Yes, you can go, we have shown you how to go left and right. Welcome to up and down as well. Let's go down the rabbit hole, as it were, into folders. You can now go up and down. These are the worst arrows I've ever drawn in my life. Please don't follow me. Up and down. So now you can also go to the different folders. So you can have pages and profiles of folders. You can have folders or profiles of pages. You can have folders that give you access to profiles, that give you access to pages. You can do anything. Your dreams can come true if you use the virtual Stream Deck. That's right, exactly.
One folder given to the MMO players. 3 profiles given to the EVE enjoyers. but only one virtual stream deck to bind them all.
It's just really awesome, and I use this myself to mainly for streaming, but we also use it for MMOs specifically. Let me show you how we use that. So in EVE Online, okay, there are keybinds. Let me move my production over here so y'all can see stuff here, okay? There are keybinds. You go to gameplay. Let me find it. Where the heck is it? So if I want to, for example, activate my high power slot, this is ability 1 if you play other MMOs, okay? It's shortcut 1. My favorite one is reload ammo, is Control R, okay? If I want to reload, I have to press Control R. Let's say I don't want to press Control R. Let's say, for whatever reason, I want to click this. Here's how to do that. Let me find it for you. Let me do, you go to, this is it. If you want to do that by clicking it, you go to System, and you go to, hotkey, close, open, hotkey. I think it's hotkey. Yes, you go to hotkey. Yes, this is it. Hotkey, click to assign. So I click this, you do Control, look, you saw Shift, oh, see, Control, Shift, Alt, see how it's changing? Shift R. Now, this is Shift R. I can also title this Reload. So if I'm in my EVE profile and I click this, it will press Shift R. One of the ways that EVE players like to do this is the market in EVE is bound to, my market is Alt-Shift-R, okay? If I want to, at any point, to open up the market, instead of remembering what the keybind is, I can click this Alt-Shift-R, and now I rename this to market, because now it's a different one. I can just, hey, I want the market, click. I want the market, so click, turn it off, turn it on. Isn't that interesting? You can use this to not have to think about it. So what if you don't want this cluttering your screen though? I have other monitors. I can pull it over here. It's now on the side. And look, with one hand, because I have the mouse to click it, I can click this market. My hand's not on the keyboard. Here's my mouse. Click, click, click. Okay, you see, that's what I'm talking about, y'all. In order to get to this with one button, you can click to this. Now, a word of caution. I just showed you this, and I want to tell you that most MMOs have a ban on multi-actions, okay, on macro pads. Multi-actions is something that is in the Stream Deck. You can technically, with this, use the multi-action tool to get multiple actions going. Do not do this. You will be banned in most MMOs if you macro pad multiple actions. A single click opening up the market is not a bannable offense. This is not a problem. This is not a, you know, it's a glorified keybind, not a problem. EVE Online is a game where the longer you spend in EVE, the better your account gets. It's not worth you banning your account that you've had for 20 years. I've had my account for almost 20 years now. Not worth it using the multi-action tool for this. I use the multi-action tool for when I'm doing video editing, for when I'm doing a sound editing, because I have like, one of them is, I have the bind in DaVinci on my DaVinci Resolve profile. I have a multi-action that's like cut and riffle. So it removes the clip. It removes the clip. Cut that last part out, I think. And there will do these. It cuts it, and then it removes the clip in between. It gives a nice riffle thing. So you can sold exactly. So how can you use this in MMOs? You can use the keybinds under the, and this is, let me pull these up here so you can get this. You can use the hotkey command under system to bind various hotkeys for whatever MMO that you're playing, any system that you're playing. Don't use multi-action for MMOs. You can get banned. Don't lose your account for something stupid. Come on, guys. We don't want you to do this. You know, really, it's just that simple. You can also use it to open browsers, apps, files. If you have this is really good for multi-actions. Let's say that you have your school. Let's say you're a student and you want to have a page that's for, I want to do my chem homework, my math homework, whatever the heck. So what you can do is you can have a button that's like open email. You can have one that's, this is an open email app. You can have this one goes to a website. This is a open school login, you know, and you can, you know, we try to rename these so they fit a little bit better. Shift enter, ladies and gentlemen, shift enter in the title sequence will let you have words appear there instead of like this. See how, look here, it's one line. If I do as to it's hard to see. But if I do shift enter, now it's in one thing. Another tip from Papa Loru. So, but why click all of these? When you can do a multi-action, you double click in and add those in to this. Now with one tap, it'll do all of those things. You can even Control C, double click, Control V, it goes in there. Did a bunch of ideas just pop into your head how you can use this for whatever your hustle is? Again, don't use this for MMOs because you'll get banned. But if you're in school, if you video edit like I do, if you're image edit like I do, this is incredible stuff. Really sick. What if, let me do some of my favorite commands for you to show you how to do this. And by the way, maybe set up a browser tab, open up to youtube.com/Loru Gaming. That way you can always enjoy your favorite second monitor content. Enjoy it, y'all. So some of the ways I like to use this myself. Discord is a big one. I like the timer one. Here's a fun one, okay? I do what's called Pomodoro, which is, Pomodoro is a like study thing where it forces you to work and work well. So what I do is I do like, let me get my my stuff here. I do like 40 minutes work. I'm gonna try to draw here. I do 40 minutes work. And then when that's done, I do like 20 minutes break or chores, whatever. So what I do is I'll have a timer that I'll convert seconds to minutes. So what is that? 60 times 40. What is that? 2,400. That's quick math, chat. So I will do my like work timer. And then when you click this, it counts down, but you also see it. That's pretty sick. Timer, tomato timer, exactly. You see it. So you can look at it if it's there. What if you don't want to see it? Well, that's this button right here. It hides the entire thing. Not here anymore. Okay, so the virtual stream deck is still counting down, but it's not available. It's nowhere to be seen on your thing anymore. Now, if I open up my Stream Deck app and I click show, there it is again. But you can, I believe you can have a keybind for this. I think there's like under the multi-action, you can have like show hide. There's a way to do it. I don't remember how to do the keybind here exactly because it's not right here, but there is a way to keybind show hide this as well. You can just like click this guy for now. So work timer is part of that. That's pretty fun. You can also tap it to undo it. So here's sleep. You can sleep your computer just with one tap, log out of your stuff. Sick. This is the folder we were showing before. Let me go back up to some other things here. So these are some of the main things I like to use the virtual stream deck for. That's pretty sick. How do you get the virtual stream deck? Well, it's really, really simple. You first have to buy a base stream deck. This software comes free with the actual device. Go get, guys, let me just tell you, go get there's going to be a link in the description, what am I, Elmer Fudd? Sheesh. There's going to be a link in the description for you for the cheapest possible stream deck you can get. And you can get the used one for even cheaper. So you get one of these and all of a sudden you can get the virtual stream deck on any computer. So I have, because I stream decks for all of my computers because I use this for a ton of stuff. When I tell you this is one of the ultimate work tools and it's worth getting, period, full stop. Is it Porky? I have no idea. I haven't watched Looney Tunes in years. You know, you can call it whatever you want to say. So you can also write scripts and execute them from here. You can also do it with a bunch of stuff. I haven't even talked about how to use this with AI. Y'all, there's a lot you can do with this. So and that's going to be its own tangent. Maybe we'll make a video on that. Like this video and comment if you want me to do how to use Stream Deck with AI. Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is, to sum up, you can get this by buying any Stream Deck thing. A link will be in the description for you. You can download it for free. This software is free once you buy the physical item. You can use this to do Discord, other MMO sync stuff. You can get your keybinds ready. Any MMO, World of Warcraft, ESO, you can do this. There's work timers, there's sleep, there's profiles, there's folders. This is one of the best tools I've ever seen, and I use it in my everyday life. It's incredible the amount of stuff this unlocks. And if you want more guides like this, make sure you sub to this channel and check it out. Thanks again for Elgato for this hashtag ad and sponsoring this segment. Elgato, let's work together more, shall we? Thank you very much. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much, everybody. We'll talk to you soon. Chat, we have a sponsored video from Elgato, dude. Do you know how huge that is? Do you understand how big that is? From Elgato. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So now I'm gonna hide this because let me give you the brass tacks of what I use this for. I have this on my other screen in like the corner. and it lets me see if Discord is muted or not. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. By the way, you could do like no sound, you know? So what's an hour? Is that, is 50 minutes, 50 times 60 is, what is that, 3,000 seconds? Did I, 30,000? Did I do that right? Seconds to minutes. Minutes. If I do other way around, if I want to do 50 minutes, that is I did it right. 50 minutes is 3,000 seconds. So that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick stuff. Really cool. Love how that works. Absolutely love it. So let's, I think I might have, let me just double check. I think I did 30,000 seconds. I want to switch it back to what I normally use it. I did 8 hours. that's 8 hours. Cause look, here's what I did. Look. Here's what I did. All right, I have my 1 hour timer. Let's just get that thing started. Click it. Oh, it's 8.5 hours, dude. Let's pull this back and let's uncheck that. And let's just put that guy back to the top of that thing here. Fan-freaking-tastic. So no break for 8 hours. You saw it there first. So really, really cool. I think that's pretty sick. I was very pleased when Elgato approached me to do that segment because how that happened, actually, if you remember, we did a video. Let me see if I can pull it up. We did a video on the Corsair mouse, which I still use for my editing computer. Okay, goodness, it's gonna be. You guys are gonna like that video. It's our first ever official gear review video, and we put it out a couple months ago. I think it was a month ago. Let me find it, and let me do it. Let me find this thing here. Where is it? It's like this one here. This one here. Instantly become better at MMOs with this mouse. And look, only 3K views. But you got to understand, people don't get it. We have haters, chat, that are like, you know, he
only got 3,000 views. Wait, he fall off.
So this video, my contact at Corsair said that the VP of marketing at Elgato and Corsair, their parent company, loves this video. And they were like, and they said, hey,
Work with that Loru guy more.
sometimes it's not about the views, baby. Sometimes it's about the attention behind closed doors you get. And even though this is a 3,000 view video, man, we still love it. So and I will link this one to you as well because we like this mouse. Thank you, Casper. We like this mouse a lot. I use it for my editing computer, so it definitely works well. So this mouse is good, but the software is actually malware. It's so annoying. It's not malware, but it is, put it this way. Any software that is a force install makes me upset. But the benefit I get out of it outweighs the negative. That's how I think about it. Okay, so that's how I think about it. Yes, sir. So, alright, y'all. Let's see what we can get into here. Okay, we finished the virtual stream deck video. Well done, everybody. And I hope you understand. Like the fact that I got a sponsor from Elgato. It's our second one. Once you get one, you can get another one. Pretty sick. I told you, I'm building our brand so that viewer generosity is not required. If they sponsor YouTube videos, it's just a matter of time before they send me stuff that I can give away to you. Just a matter of time. So, all right, let's see about it. Chat, I'm going to go get our next shtick going. Okay. I'm going to go get our next shtick going. Give me just a moment. Yeah, I have to go get some water myself. Not a joke. Not a meme. I have to go get some water. Let's do this. All right, y'all. I'm going to go get some water super fast. And then I'll literally be right back in like seconds, y'all. And when we return, I'm going to do a giveaway. What are we going to do a giveaway for? We're going to do a giveaway because thank you for sitting through that segment. Whenever we do a video like that, we'd like to say thank you by doing a nice giveaway to show up some stuff. What fully fit ships do I have to give away? Because I have a couple of these as well. So we do have a Draugr. Is this a Draugr or a Kiki? Because that's a big difference. This is a Kiki. It's only 40 million. Yeah. Okay. Let's give away a fully fit. Oh, chat. We got fully fit Gilas. We got some fully fit Gila. This is $500 million-esque. Ladies and gentlemen, when we return, we're gonna give away $500 million-esque. Okay, so I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Big giveaway. when we return. Big giveaway when we return. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, with more EVE Online. Give me a quick sec. We'll be right back in just a moment for more EVE. We'll be right back. right, y'all. I told you. Told you it'd be fast. Told you it'd be fast. Let's see what we got now. Welcome back. Good to see you. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. All right, y'all. Fully fit giveaways coming in. Fully fit giveaways coming in. Let's see about it. Here we go. In order to win a fully fit Gila worth $500 million-esque, ready to do T4 exotics, you first got to be following me on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Do that. Do that. Come on down. Let's see about it. So, hello, Mr. Mirth. Good to see you, Louise. Yes. Welcome, everybody. Welcome in. I'm going to keep trying to look at my stream, as I am 99% sure I'm doing something wrong with my stream, and that's why it is not working on the vertical. So I don't know why it's not working. So vertical, okay, right? So while y'all are joining that, come on down and join this, and you'll imagine missing out on $500 million-esque because you didn't click on a button. Okay, it's all free. Come on down. We want you to join. We want you to do this. All right, good. Come on down. That's good. My stream key is correct. I just think YouTube vertical today is not working, and I don't know why. I'm looking at it. It says it's excellent. It says it's live, but I can't see it, and I don't know where it is. So I have no idea. I have no idea where it could be. So, you know. Okay, well, looks like we're just not. I am vertical. I'm live. I just don't know if I'm live to anybody. Hey, okay, fine. Hi, vertical. I know you're there. Just a matter of time before we find where the heck you are, my friends. Okay, all right. What button? I am live. I'm live on the horizontal. I know you can see me on the horizontal. Okay. It's the vertical that I am not working on right now. So give me a sec. Do not allow YouTube Studio to find that. No, thank you. Okay, come on down, everybody. Once we are done with this, here we go. Alrighty, good to go. All right, cool. I'm just checking on some stuff while we do that. So we need your keybind list. You know, it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea if I do say so myself. What if I try, tell you what, chat. What if I try just restarting it? The vertical. I'm not live. Hi, vertical people. We're gonna restart the vertical. Okay, just a quick little turn it off. And we're going to try to turn the vertical back on. Let's see if that worked. Okay. It is excellent condition. I see it. Okay, let's refresh the old thing. We're just gonna try to refresh the vertical, because maybe it didn't take the first time. Horizontal's on, so hey. Hi, vertical. We thought we were live. It wasn't live. I don't know what the heck was going on. It looks like we're back now. The old turn it off and on. The old good cop, bad cop routine. All right, y'all, let's get this giveaway going, because I know y'all want the good stuff. So you've followed on Twitch, you've subbed on YouTube, you've gotten into our Discord. The next thing you have to do, what is up with all the pregnant emojis, dude? Jeez Louise. Fit Gila. The word is, y'all wild. I wouldn't spam emojis either. The mods have banned for less. Careful. The word is thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Type thank you one time, K-sensitive, into our Discord. Type thank you one time, K-sensitive, into our Discord. Come on down. Come on down. And now I do see the vertical. I do see the vertical live stream. So welcome in, vertical people. Good to have you. The vertical, we thought it was working earlier today. It was not. I did the old turn it off and on again, and it worked. And now we're back. We've returned. Hi, vertical people. It's good to see you. We want chat. I was using the bandwidth. I don't know where the hell it was going, but you know, we'll have to see that later. So I only watch diagonal videos. That's Gone Link. You're right. One day we'll be able to get. I'm vertical, but one day we'll be able to get vertical. Clay, it's good to see you on the vertical. See, the moment I start typing in there, we reset it, and now we're back to it. Excellent stuff coming in. Excellent stuff. So a lot of people today in the giveaway. That's right. That's right. Fully fit Gila coming in 541 million-esque, $500 million. Imagine missing out on this because you weren't following or subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff. So that's right, Yuri. There, you found the vertical, baby. You found it. Just tilt your head. That's right. Do you have an upside down stream for the Aussies? That's it. You know, Black, listen. You bring up a great point, Black. We're currently horizontal for the people in the northern hemisphere. But you know, how foolish of me to not be also upside down for our Australian friends. How foolish of me. Yes. One day we will have that happen. Yes. So a 4-dimensional live stream. So yes. Welcome. Yes. Welcome to the new Loru live stream where I come to your house and stream in your living room. 4D live. Imagine chat. Imagine it. See, look, it is working now. Check it out. If I go to YouTube, what was happening before was I was literally broadcasting to YouTube, but YouTube just wasn't doing it. Those absolute nerds. Okay. YouTube just straight up wasn't letting it happen. So, and now I can see it now. So great. Thank you, YouTube, for not failing me. What the heck, dude? So I thought it was a new feature. It's not a new feature. They were just broken. So merci beaucoup. C'est comme ça. C'est comme ça. Laura on tour. Laura lives in our walls. There it is. Where are you seeing it on the app? If you have to be in the shorts feed, I will show you in just a sec, ladies and gentlemen. So I'll show you in just a sec. All right, y'all. Going once. Going twice. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. We got a show to do, baby. We got a show to do. Let's do this. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold.
Love me. Transporters, fantastic stuff. Yeah, I want to show you this. This is I'm not sponsored or anything. Oh, the green screen makes that impossible to see. This is called Waterboy. It's like that right there is decent enough. This is like a little packet. You put it into your water. Sponsor me, Waterboy. You put this into your water and it turns it into a Gatorade. It's like it's got what plants crave. Electrolytes. Okay. Thanks, Brondo, for hashtag not sponsoring this video. No, but it's got no sugar. Some of these other ones, you go see like Liquid IV. You look at the back of the product is called Liquid IV. You look at the back and it's got like as much sugar as a Coca-Cola. So you're not hydrating, you're drinking a soda. So this one has no water in it, Kimmy. No sugar in it. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna link this to you because I think it's pretty sick. And then I'm going to get this giveaway going. Okay, so because I really think that this is a good product, and hey, maybe one day they'll sponsor your boy. So this one right here, chat. Let me get a spicy link for y'all. Thank y'all. Here it is. Boom, boom. There it is. So depends on the chemicals in it. Let me tell you. Okay, ready? Himalayan salt, citric acid, vitamin C, ginger root extract, organic stevia. So there's your sweetener is the stevia. It's like organic vitamins, salt. One of these, I will caution you though, the Waterboy flavor, that's the salty blue raz. You might as well go down to the ocean and just inhale seawater. It tasted literally like it was the ocean. It was gross. It was just not gross. Check out the Loru stuff. What is LMNT? I don't know what that is, dude. Tell me what it is and I will definitely look at it. So, all right, y'all, the winner of the Fit Gila is... Someone said you're welcome instead of thank you. Oh man, that's good. The winner of the Fully Fit Gala is Mercimos! Congratulations. Congratulations, Sintara over on the vertical. It's good to see you. It's funny, we thought the vertical was live. I was streaming, but YouTube like failed. I turned it off and on, and then all of a sudden there's a bunch of chatters over on the vertical live. It's freaking fantastic. So, Mercimus, we're gonna DM you. We're gonna DM you after stream is done, okay? We're gonna get you your stuff. Make sure you DM me your in-game name. There's no real process. You just wait for me to DM you. You can DM me ahead of time if you would like. This is now done. It is spoken for. You don't have to worry about it. We'll give away more fully fit stuff very, very soon. So, yeah, check it out. I know we were talking about the vertical today. We were talking about the vertical. So, how do I enter the giveaways? You follow the on-screen prompts when we do giveaways. Okay, so when we do giveaways, right here, see? We have on-screen prompts for you. Click. Discord. Come on. Come on. There it is. Follow the on-screen prompts. There it is. So, yeah, look, I told you. I thought it was a YouTube feature that they removed it from here, but they did not. They just moved it. So look, we are on the vertical feed. So, and if you're on the vertical, like that freaking stream, chat. Let's go say it. So that's, we do that because some of you I know like watching it on your phones. We are horizontal. We are vertical. We are going to do it. So, all right, everybody say hi, YouTube. We're going to cover some stuff here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see about it. Let's see how we got into these things. Okay, so let me make sure we are no giveaway scene right here. There it is. So, well, many of you know that we are, this one here. Many of you know that we are primarily EVE Online enjoyers, and the developers of EVE Online are making a FPS EVE Vanguard. So we're trying to stay informed to what's happening in the market with other FPS games. And yes, Bellular, it's that time again, has talked about the Battlefield beta that recently happened. Says Battlefield has never had this chance. And unironically, Battlefield might be one of the best FPS games to come out in recent memory. In a market full of Nicki Minaj skins and like Family Guy dances, is Battlefield the game to bring back FPS games? Let's see what Bellular has for us. Let's check it out. I need to make sure I unmuted this, and I'm going to turn up the sound. Okay, make sure it's like right about here. Sounds good. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube, baby.
In case you haven't been paying attention, EA really has been having a bad time. And for them, everything is riding on Battlefield 6 actually being good. And this is a game with a real tall order. It's got to reunite a fractured fan base, it's got to recover from a previous dud release in 2042, and it's also got to do the small little thing of keeping EA's executives and investors happy. All at the same time, which is tough, but so far, there are some good numbers. 500,000 wish lists in just a few days, millions of views. It really seems Battlefield 6's reveal has been perfect.
I'll turn up a sound.
But you know how things are in this channel. Behind the scenes, we've got reports that not all's great. Apparently, developers are burning out, and one of the reasons why is insiders report that EA expects 100 million players, which is actually more than Battlefield has ever sold. And I don't just mean any given Battlefield, I mean all of them, combined. Ever.
Sheesh.
So it seems that something doesn't quite add up. There's another fun thing going on. Vercel's V0 and every no-code tool on Earth have empowered a whole generation of vibe.
Listen, before we watch his ad, we are going to watch his ad because we want to respect his video. I want to talk about this. The producers, the bosses, expect Battlefield to sell more than all Battlefields combined. This is a ridiculous number. It's very hot in my room today, chat, so I'm just so emotional by Bellular's news coverage. So it's very hot in my house today. Pray for your freaking boy. This is important to understand that when we talk about FPS games, we need to understand that FPS games are in a very strange spot where slop has been selling, in my opinion. Call of Duty, putting out a new game every year. I haven't played Call of Duty in years because Warzone was great, but then another game came out another year later and I have to spend more money and the skins I had are now useless. And then a game after that, the other one come out and the skins are now useless. You know, Battlefield 42 was not well received for various reasons. You go look in the Twitch directory and it's just not being played. So the problem right now with FPS games is a combination of two things. There's macro problems at the top, and he was just talking about that with the developers, with the bosses of the developers, not even the devs, but the shareholders that they're beholden to, having what we'll call on this channel, on this video, toxic goals. 100 million, whatever number he said, never sold that much, all of them combined, and that's what they expect to sell. Terrible. And at the bottom, you have cheating as one of those things where cheating is rampant. You have every game wants to be its own esport, but every game has a 2-year lifespan. So like, why do anything? You know, there's FPS games are in a really strange position. This is one of the reasons why I think EVE Vanguard, the FPS being developed by the makers of EVE Online, that sounds weird, but it's already connected to EVE Online. There's already a stake and a reason to play EVE Vanguard outside of just playing an FPS game. There's lootables, and what we've seen from the game is what they've released so far is the new guns they put out. So there's a lot of new things and interesting connectivity, reasons to keep playing that other games don't have. So that's why we're going to keep getting this, let's call it perspective on other FPS games. And again, we are going to watch his hashtag ad. We're going to watch the whole thing because we want to respect the work that Bellular has put into this. I'm also going to like the video. We're going to link it at the end of this. Let's check it out.
Coders, I'm sure you've heard the word.
Let's see what he's doing.
My editors are now making internal tools for our team that previously I need an engineer for. That's awesome, but there's a dragon. It's called Backend, and my sponsor, Boot.dev, exists to help you slay that dragon. And I'm not even being cheesy. Boot.dev is all themed and built as a role-playing game. It's made by a gamer for fellow gamers, and it fits my weaknesses. Coming from C# game development and like my education and background, front end has always been kind of easy mode and intuitive, but wiring databases, doing auth, all that stuff feels like obscure wizardry. And that's why I swear by boot.dev. Lane and the team have
it's pretty cool. Like, I know this is a hashtag ad. Go check out his. Don't use my link. I don't have a link. Go use his link. He's a sponsor down here. Yeah, use his sponsored link. Don't Google boot.dev. Go click on Bellular's link. So if you're watching this VOD, click on his video and then click on this link. Go use it. He got the sponsor. Go definitely check it out. What I like, and I'll get off of this thing, is it's easier to code than ever. That's pretty cool. They've gamified how to do coding. That's pretty sick. I like that.
So quests, XP, a guild-style Discord that is super active, into a curriculum that's laser-focused on serious back-end chops. So I'm talking about things like actually understanding data structures, API, auth flows, algorithms, Docker, the whole works. You'll build and deploy a server client Pokedex, remake asteroids in Pygame. You'll even tackle job search preparation. Basically, as much fun as vibe coding can be, it does skip a bunch of steps.
Vibe coding is something we've talked about actually in the past. It's a buzzword right now. Vibe coding just means that you don't exactly know how to do everything you're doing, and you're using AI-assisted tools to help you to code better. As someone whose best friend is a literal staff engineer who does back-end dev work, you can vibe code to learn, but don't put that in production. So Rear Admiral, exactly. You're like, that's what I do. I wouldn't do that into prod. You have to understand the code. It can help you to get a nice base. AI tool in a macro sense, we've talked about this, is really good helping you to get a start, but it shouldn't be the end all be all. It should help you to move forward, but not be the thing that you push to production. So
that you really should take, and Boot absolutely sorts that. So no more tutorial hell, no more.
Thanks, Gio. I'm going to keep turning the sound up. Yeah.
Just a structured path that turns all that vibe coding energy into viable engineering that you can actually depend on. And Boot keeps on adding features like, say, the searchable spell book and constant.
Yeah, his ad section is really low on the sound here, so I'm going to be monitoring the sound. I'm going to turn this up. My editor also in post will do this. Thank you very much, editor. You're doing great work, buddy.
New content drops, like for an example, the massive TypeScript module. Pretty huge, and there's a hack to save even more money. If you go to boot.dev/Bellular News, code Bellular News gets you 25%
Uses
off
code
your
chat.
first purchase. So
Uses code.
buy the yearly plan for the largest saving, and if you don't gel with it, don't worry, because there's a no-risk 30-day money-back guarantee. Okay, so before the Battlefield 6 reveal, everyone kinda knew what was coming, at least bar one major feature. Leaks from Battlefield Labs and data mining showed us that it was basically going to be the Battlefield reset. Now, there is a strong contrast here. At the very same time, Call of Duty is getting just memed on for these cel-shaded American dad skins.
Right.
You got Beavis and Butthead cosmetics. What the hell is Call of Duty anymore? It's completely deviated into the lands of
Fortnite. And the problem with this is that it's just so, I can't believe this is where we are. Fortnite as a game, this worked because the game was already kind of goofy at a base. Call of Duty devs, Activision Blizzard, who owns Call of Duty, Activision owns Call of Duty, saw the money that Epic Games and Fortnite were making, and they decided to do it themselves. The problem is, Call of Duty is supposed to be a tactical, fast-paced war game, not whatever the hell this is. And great point on Haggis in the vertical. You can't out Fortnite. So this is weird. And it basically lost the brand identity chasing the dollar. You're right about that, Maximus. Correct. Which is why Battlefield 6 coming out and being such a hardline military-esque shooter, this could be their moment.
What the hell is Call of Duty anymore? It's completely deviated into the lands of slop. So, for Battlefield, that's fairly good, right? Their big competitor is kind of on a downswing. And because of this, a feeling started to build. One where Warzone was losing its way, where Battlefield might be back. Of course, forget that Battlefield has literally never outsold Call of Duty.
Ever.
No. This was all about the vibes. We still can't ignore 2042. It disappointed at launch, and sure,
yes,
it was, in a way, a miracle. That might sound insane, but basically, that game was built from the bones of an extraction shooter in a single year, and by a company that, by that stage, had completely been torn to shreds with massive...
I didn't know that. I didn't know that it was only built in a year after all that, and this is a really, really good point that Bellular's making. Battlefield is not something that has ever outsold Call of Duty because it's, and this is kind of the whole point of this video, he said the vibes are there for Battlefield 6 to hit. The culture has shifted away from mass Fortnite, whatever the hells, to needing an actual military shooty boy. One sec, chat. My tech is being stupid. Now is the time for Battlefield to actually sell some stuff. And by the way, I think the same for EVE Vanguard, where you have it's not just going to be a shoot them in the head and go to the next enemy kind of game. There's quests, there's level ups, there's from what we've seen, things you can get into that isn't just go to left area of map, kill this named enemy, like how Marathon was. You know, that was such a freaking travesty, chat, that this, you know, we've talked about Marathon enough. Okay, so I think Bellular is correct that the culture, he says vibes a lot in this video, the culture is needing this right now, and maybe Battlefield 6 is going to be it.
Turnover. They then rebuilt the game over the 3 preceding years. It's substantially better now, but that does not change the deep and widely held perception of it being quite bad. And also, there's a fundamental problem. The community is fractured, right? It's split between 2 world wars, multiple modern games, console spin-offs, and wild tonal mismatches. What is Battlefield kind of depends on when you pick the franchise up. I started in the likes of
That's a good point.
Vietnam, 1942, and Battlefield 2.
I don't think Battlefield is the time period. I think Battlefield is mostly a large-scale battlefield. Like, that's its niche compared to Call of Duty. Call of Duty has like 100-something people, maybe 200 people in the war zone. Battlefield has what, like thousands? Maybe is it like a couple hundred in there? You know, it's much, much bigger. It has so much potential, Jester, yes. So I don't think it's so much about the time period. I think it's more about the feeling of scale that Battlefield has. You're literally in a battlefield instead of like a town, right?
So I'm very old and crusty. For a lot of other people, it's bad company. So you've got
True.
a divided base,
Bad
PR, eroded brand value, which obviously meant the watchword on social media was no pre-orders. So the reveal happened. 500,000 Steam wish lists after the single player.
Don't pre-order games. I don't care if you're hyped. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Here's why. I'm pro-consumer. You, the viewer, are my number one priority. If you're going to buy the game, here's why. For 10 years now, plus, game studios, developers, publishers, put them all in the same box. Games companies have not put out good products at launch consistently. You're better off waiting a month or two, maybe a month after something launches, to see what's going to be fun and good. Too often now, people are chasing trends and they say, oh, this game is super fun. They play it for 3 months. They go to a new game. We don't do that here. Okay. We want you to spend your money effectively and your time effectively. It's one of the reasons we talk about EVE Online, because EVE Online, you can take a break and it's still there. It's a great game. It's the best MMO ever because your time is rewarded with what you put in. So same is going to be for EVE Vanguard, right? Anthem, dude. Anthem burned the hell out of me. I would love an Iron Man simulator. Doesn't matter. Destiny 2, one of the most complicated monetization structures I've ever seen in an entire game. It's why I don't stream and make content for Destiny 2. I have a lot of hours in Destiny 1 and 2. A lot. Destiny 1 was my main game for a long time. We don't make content for it because I can't support that kind of monetization structure. At least EVE Online has sales on their stuff. And at least it's like free to play, pay to play. That's basically it for EVE. There's other add-ons, but you can pay for it or you can play it for free. That's it. That's it. Don't pre-order games. I know Battlefield 6 is going to be great, but literally don't pre-order any game because we'd like it to be good, but maybe it won't be.
Their trailer, and then top seller in Steam. So I suppose so much for the no pre-orders. People just wanted to fork over money for a game they couldn't play because pre-order.
Now look, 7.5 million views on their trailer. People were saying, well, I guess I'm going to get it. The store page drew in nearly 500,000 wish lists over the weekend. So you have to understand, if the rule of marketing says if 1%, I like to call it the rule of 1% because I did marketing in my day job for a decade before this. So if there's 7 million views, you can look at the ratio and kind of compare them. So 7 million to 500,000. That's a big percentage. Okay, what is that? Let's do this. 7.5 divided by 500K. That's a ratio. Actually, it should be the other way if we're going to do a proper percentage. Okay, this is important, y'all. Okay, it's a 6%. Call it 6.5%. Okay, that's a big percentage. You have a successful marketing campaign if you get around 1%. Let's assume that half of this percentage of wish lists bought the game. That's generous. Let's assume. Okay, so some of you are saying like 15%. No, see, I'm a marketer. I can tell you if you do a marketing thing and you look at this and you go, all right, 7.5 million views. We had 6% returns. They're popping champagne bottles because they expect 1 to 2% as like a baseline. 3% is a healthy campaign. So let's say 3%. This is 6.6%. Okay. Now it's kind of hard to say. Let me go to, let me do this. This is 6.6%. Okay. That's still hard to see. Edler, you can take this part out. Thank you very much. This is 6.6%. There we go. Let's get away from the text. Let's say this is 3% difference. What's the sales numbers there? Okay, let's do a 0.03 times 500,000 is 15,000 sales times $60. That's $1 million. Okay, that's $1 million on just sales. Just the first day. Wish lists. There's more wish lists now. They made $1 million in like a week. This is a successful marketing campaign. The numbers are sound. I'm not throwing these numbers out. I did this for a decade. You can assume that's what happened. Okay, this is how marketing campaigns work. This is my bread and butter. All right, so I'm missing a zero there. I might be. And if I am, even more. So, right? I put things in my Steam wish so I can watch for the 60% offset. Also, fair point, Timothos. So 9 million. It might, and you're right, because of the RPMs, Mosh Pit, it's 9 million, not 900,000. You're right. So it's 9 million. Okay? Even bigger. I say don't pre-order games, but you can do what you want. I'm not your dad. This is still shows confidence in the actual campaign. So let's see.
Thing that people do. Anyway, add to that millions of views in the multiplayer trailer and a humongous marketing campaign that undoubtedly cost them millions. They had hundreds of creators broadcasting hype and praise. Do you know what? It did kind of work. But only because the game basically just looked like a scientific formula of exactly what fans would want. Yes. And in a way we shouldn't be surprised. They had 4 studios, right? 4 components of the overarching Battlefield. I mean, look at this.
Look, this is gameplay. Look how smooth this looks. You've got a uncluttered UI, all things considered, for 2025. Minimap in the corner. Objectives on the top. This, as long as this portion of the screen is decently clear, like I want to see where the capture points are, but I can like look down to see where the minimap is, but I can look back up, right? So, and the kills are down here, not like in the center of your screen. I like this. This is good.
Overarching Battlefield studios that basically just made kind of what the leaks promised. So essentially for this game, think Battlefield 4 reimagined. Add to that Battlefield 5's movement, which I must say was incredible. The tone of Battlefield 1 and the environmental depth of Battlefield 1.
So good.
Add to that more explosions and you basically have something for everyone.
Right. And the destructible environments is one of the best parts of this. The fact that you can blow up a house and it like falls down and it changes how the battle is waged. So every map feels different. So don't we all, an Archon? I'm telling you, right? Nitro, yes. Big deal, huge stuff coming in. This looks good, Crab. It definitely does. So there's nothing wrong with wish listing a game, as Timothos said on Steam, to watch for the pre-order, to watch for the sales. But if you're unsure, just don't buy the game. There's no reason to give money to it if you just hold for a little bit. You know
I mean, everyone.
Austin, thanks for the 2 bones. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
This is a game that cannot fail. Even before the reveal, they were managing expectations here. They were promising playlists that were locking weapons to classes in the beta. They actually then confirmed that for full launch. They were doing everything to make players happy. Obviously so. EA can't afford frustrated players. Not even one frustrated player. Not when, reportedly, they need 100 million of them. So let's talk about...
Which is pretty nuts. Competitors caught for now are posting astonishing players and revenue numbers. EA's executive leadership believed Battlefield had the potential. A lot of lofty player targets were set for Glacier, 100 million players. So this is like a really stupid thing to say. And I honestly don't know if this is the whole story. Because you see this ... This ... is everything. There could literally be 5 pages in between this and this. This is a massive memo. What I'm trying to, okay, so let me give you CEO speak here because as, again, a marketer for many, many decades, this is something you have to understand. First of all, this is EA owns Battlefields. Red flags. EA has not done a single damn good thing in like 10 years. It's just not been good. They've been absolutely killing everything that they've been touching. They're the anti-Midas. Like whatever they touch turns to dust. It sucks. But the culture has shifted away from the COD, Fortnite, cartoony stuff. Let the kids make their things. What this actually reads as is...
Hi, I'm an important EA executive. Call of Duty and Fortnite have made hundreds of millions of dollars, potentially billions of dollars, doing these things. We want you to do the same.
What the problem is, I don't think that they're going to be able to do that because they're, by definition, not hitting the same audience. COD, Fortnite audiences are going younger, okay? Going to kids. All right, that's who's doing this. If they're doing a big Battlefield military style, this is not kids, okay? It's not as, put it to you this way, it's not as many kids. So this will outlive and do more than this because this is the audience that has the more funds quantifiably. The most powerful card in the game is the credit card, not a meme, a real thing. So that is something I don't know if they're going to hit 100 million players. I still think the game will be good, but if they don't hit this 100 million, it might not be good enough for the investors. We'll have to see where that goes.
About if EA are sane and hinged. The 100 million number I've been talking about comes from Ars Technica's investigation into this, and honestly, it's kind of rough.
Question on the vertical. Someone says, who cares about EA games? We're here for EVE content. This is EVE content. EVE devs are making EVE Vanguard, and if you want EVE Online to succeed, you need to understand, and at the very least, check out EVE Vanguard if you like FPS games. If you don't like FPS games, then I'll see you next stream or come back in an hour, because we'll do more EVE content then. But in order for us to be informed consumers, there are EVE players. Some people think the Venn diagram is like this, and I don't care if this looks sexual. This is how the Venn diagram works. There are people that like EVE and play FPS games. Don't listen to the bitter vets chant. This is what they think the Venn diagram looks like. This is not how it looks. Okay, this is how it looks. I know they exist because I exist. Type 1 in chat if you like FPS games and like EVE Online. Go ahead, type the number 1 in chat. Let's see it. I want to. Do you exist, ladies and gentlemen? Vanguard devs, I hope that makes you super happy. There's a need. There's a want. Make a damn good game.
Much this
and I think
has
you will.
Involved some broken eggs.
Well done, chat.
Basically, they have allegedly huge expectations, and those expectations have wreaked havoc. And I'll start with Ridgeline Games. It collapsed in 2024, and the cause was basically no oversight and impossible demands with not enough staff to pull off what they were tasked. And apparently this
2024 Ridgeline was shut down. Halo luminary Marcus, this means he worked with Halo, left the company, so the creative lead left. And the rest of the studios were left to pick up the pieces. Sources in the EA teams outside Ridgeline, was owned by EA before it died, told me that they weren't proper check-ins and internal reviews on the progress. If you watch some of these other videos, where does culture stem from? Where does success stem from? Okay. Does it come from the bottom? Does it go from the top? It's top down. If the culture at the top is bad or non-existent, then there will be a bad culture downstream. This is a failure of leadership. This is a failure of the people at the top. This is a failure of the Ridgeline devs, and it looks like of Marcus Leto, whoever that is.
All led to the single-player campaign falling behind its schedule. Meanwhile, well, across everything, you just had long-ass hours and people burning out.
There it is.
You've got DICE veterans reportedly bristling under centralized EA leadership. You've got leadership that reportedly said...
Can I tell you that this is the number one thing that I don't do in my internal team? My editor, I just had a conversation with him yesterday about burnout, and I have scheduled out a month's worth of videos and planned a month's worth of streams. We take this very seriously, y'all. This brand of ours. And I told him, I don't want you doing that months of content this week. I know you want that money. I'm going to pay him for it. It's all paid work at chat. Obviously, come on now. I told him, don't do the month ahead of time. Don't do it because you'll burn out. I don't want you to kill yourself with all this stuff coming in. I want you to have a good time. And he was very receptive. And, we're going to do this right. Burning out and long hours, chat. I told him, I don't require him to work on weekends. I don't want him to work on a Sunday night. If you get ahead, great job. Then you're ahead and you're good to go. This culture flows Downstream, when I get social media artists, editors, all these various things, I'm going to tell them the same thing. Because I know I'm responsible for my company's culture, for my team's culture. And I take that seriously. Looks like they didn't.
Long ass hours.
That's right,
and
Casperia.
people burning out.
A little
You've
sip
got
action.
DICE veterans reportedly bristling under centralized EA leadership. You've got leadership that reportedly set an incredible target. To quote from the reporting, a lofty player target was set for Glacier, which is BF6.
I don't think they are present anymore, Maximus. The original DICE team, I don't think they are.
Is codename. 100 million players over a set period of time that included post-launch. Yes, that does seem kind of insane. And according to this report, the budget of this game is over $400 million, which is obviously a shitload of money, but for EA, well, they want this to be a multi-billion-dollar tentpole. So let's add context to this. Apex Legends took 2 years to hit that 100 million player benchmark.
Good context.
Call of Duty Warzone was able to get that, but it took 13.
Let's look at this. Call of Duty Warzone took however long he said, but they hit 100 million players globally. Now, whenever you look at this, though, we're going to do some anti-marketing speak because you have to understand this. This is meant to be big number good, but not necessarily meant to be truth. 100 million players could mean that not 100 million players bought the game, 100 million players installed the game. How many of that percentage played the game for an hour and left, right? So you have to, this is how you're getting the real tea here, okay? 28 billion matches equivalent to 67 million major tennis tournaments. Tennis tournaments? Why? Of all the analogies, you know.
Well, how can we make these numbers sound better? Well, how many tennis tournaments is it? How many tennis matches is one Call of Duty game?
What is this comparison? This is so weird. Are there, of all the things to do, like,
how many Call of Duty matches is it? I don't know. How many commutes to, the beach and back? Yeah, maybe people do that.
I don't understand. What is this, dude? It's so weird. I don't get it. This is interesting. 8.3 billion gulag fights. That's kind of cool. Okay. 8 billion teammates revived. More than the world's population. See, that's a kind of a cool stat. That actually makes sense because it gives scale to it. So, yeah, what the heck is this? So weird. 26 billion parachutes were deployed. That's such a... Who is doing these stats, bro? How about headshots? How about guns unlocked? Not parachutes deployed. This is very, very strange. So sometimes sometimes the marketing team sits down and what happens is from on high, they're told, use this thing. Maybe they had an obligation where they put a sponsor obligation where they put Call of Duty ads at tennis matches. Maybe that's why they did it. That's so weird. It is such a weird metric, right? Like 28 billion matches. That's equivalent to 67 million tennis tournaments. Like, who did this?
18 months. And, it was Call of Duty.
Oh.
So it's...
Hey, Chad, is it good to start EVE in 2025? Type 1 in chat if it's good to start EVE in 2025. Real McAfee. My answer is yes, but let the chat tell you. Type 1 if it's good to start EVE in 2025. I'll let you be the judge, Real McAfee.
Absolutely humongous, and it also had COVID momentum. So even with all that, it still needed 13 months. As for Battlefield, well, Battlefield has got 80 million lifetime sales. That's total. Yes,
Sheesh.
Sales are not players, but still, 100 million, if true, is an absolutely wild target. It would almost require players from, like, loads of other shooters to just kind of abandon their games and all flock to Battlefield. And you know what? EA's...
Really good point from Bellier. Something called TAM. TAM means total audience measurement, total addressable market, whatever you want to call it. In order for Battlefield, it's like this. Here's COD, okay? COD. Let's say this is Fortnite and this is correct, okay? This is Fortnite, okay? Battlefield is the little fish. So you would need these players to come over to Battlefield in order to make it larger. Now, this is not like to scale, but it's a good visual representation. So the total audience measurement, the total audience is all of it. Okay? When you talk about all FPS enjoyers, this is what we're talking about. So it's a really, really good point that in order for Battlefield to hit its metrics, you're going to have to steal Fortnite members, Warzone members, And I think they will if they lean into the brand's identity being more clear, especially in the Call of Duty market. Fortnite, I don't think they're going to be able to take as many people straight up. I just don't. Call of Duty, I think they're going to be able to take the bulk of them. Because, yeah, no, Durka, this is not a green cup. This is a void cup. This is my Caldari Navy water, okay?
Ace card, the trick up their sleeve, is a feature I've not talked about yet that may just be the main way that they could do that. But as far as ifs go, that's an absolutely humongous if. And yes, they are of course planning a free-to-play battle royale to help out. I mean, it's not like the battle royale component of Splitgate 2 did that any good.
True.
I would at least say the Battlefield gameplay format does feel like it fits battle royale a bit better.
Yes.
Now, understandably, this quote from EA...
Splitgate is an FPS that was launched, and then they actually went back into beta after feedback. They unlaunched the game. I've never heard of this before. So I heard that and I was like, what? They unlaunched the game. They said, hey,
listen, we're gonna go back into beta and unlaunch the game.
and I was like, I didn't know you could do that. You know, what's the meme? That's so funny, dude. What the heck?
Technical feels appropriate.
That's true though. Delta Force 2 is up there as a big competitor.
Given how insane these targets seem to be. Quote, nothing in our market research or our quality deliverables indicate that we would be anywhere near that. So that's EA kind of denying what's in the report. So what's the logic here? Well, maybe EA has got some very long-term view of what post-launch is, and 100 million is something they're comfortable reaching in like 4 or 5 years. Or maybe
they can get it at some point, but if the EA executives, there's a difference between setting a goal that is aspirational versus setting a goal that is going to hurt morale. And, you know what I mean? It's EA we're talking about. I don't trust them. It's why we say don't pre-order games. Battlefield 6 looks great. I have high hopes. Maybe we'll check it out. We'll have to see it. But it's EA.
Post-launches, and 100 million is something they're comfortable reaching in like 4 or 5 years. Or maybe they looked at Call of Duty Warzone and thought, yeah, sure, we can do that. Or maybe...
How many tennis tournaments? Sure, Battlefield 6. What I really want to know is how many Battlefield matches it takes to get one tennis match done. You know, how many bullets served, how many bullets were shot in the Battlefield beta? I don't really understand bullets. How many tennis balls? Can you equate it to more tennis metrics? That's what gaming needs, is more tennis-based metrics to understand how many Battlefield sales happened. How many tennis rackets did they use in Battlefield? Why do they do this?
They simply set targets based on development costs,
He's
not
losing
realistic projections, and at a reported $400 million, holy shit, this one's pretty expensive.
How much?
Now, that latter point would make sense in light of Dragon.
How many golf tournament attendees? Can you equate to Battlefield downloaders?
Veilguard. It had famously unrealistic expectations, seemingly from how large its budget was, but obviously I think... The money pit that game was is more a result of, the years and years of development and multiple restarts than it is the actual amount of money that went into the game that people were able to buy and play.
Veilguard is a perfect example of, we talked about this on our last video, of when politics is put before fun. Perfect example. The game did not do nearly as good as it was supposed to do. Dragon Age, one of the most interesting, excellent... I mean, look at this. This is beautiful. But the game was unfun at scale because they put their politics and their talking points first. There's nothing wrong with politics in games. Games are supposed to be an exploration. But when politics is the primary thing, you sacrifice fun for that. So you choose narrative over enjoyment. And the number one thing a video game needs to be is joyful, is bring a sense of wonder. I mean, look at that. That's cool. Too bad they chose real-life politics and things of that nature over actual fun. Hopefully Battlefield doesn't do that as well.
Now, of course, these sources may just be reporting old goals to our...
Go back. Look at this dude.
Look at this dude. He's cooler than I'll ever be. Look at my man's. He's got... You don't need no grill when you're a skeleton. You got diamond encrusted eyes. What in the Brandon Sanderson is going on here? Is this is he a Grand Inquisitor? You know, does he have the The spikes in his eyes, maybe so. That's freaking sick, dude.
These sources
That's
may
sick.
just be
Look at that
reporting
fit,
old
dude.
roles to Ars Technica. I do believe
Wild.
and imagine that they would stand behind
cooler
the
than me.
reporting and that they do believe
Mistborn,
that,
yeah.
look, what these sources are telling them is true. But still, things
those.
can change, sources can be out of date. But the one thing I've not talked about thus far in this video is the new feature, or humongously upgraded feature, that could be Battlefield's single best chance at achieving anything near these
Sell me,
insane
Baylor.
goals.
Sell me.
To be honest, as a long-time Battlefield fan, I did not expect any crazy what else's, and that's because most of them
They're giving you the Forge. Halo Forge. Okay. I spent hours in the Halo Forge trying to make a cool map. If they let community maps be a thing, let the players make their own stuff. See, instead of, this is such a good idea, instead of doing more meme skins and getting money, let the players build racetracks and tournaments and crazy jumping puzzles. Let them do that. That gives more people more things to do. If you democratize the fun, the devs don't have to make as much content, which will let them make better content because they can focus on fun instead of sales. That's sick.
multiplayer reveal had leaked. But there's
Look
one
at
thing
this.
that didn't. Holy shit, it does appear to be pretty damn glaze-worthy. So, context. 2042 had something called Portal Mode. That was pretty cool. It allowed for custom game modes, and pretty in-depth ones. But BF6 is going way further. This is kind of insane. It is not just about changing settings in a server or making a custom game mode. It's actually full map customization, granular control over everything. That means custom UI. It means custom scripting. Yes.
Nature is healing. I've said this in other videos. 2025 into 2026, I think, is the year that you're going to see at least one major game studio close. Every year that politics and milking the player base dry, think Fortnite skins, every year that goes on, all that has to happen is one AAA dev, and God knows if it's going to be EA, it might be. All it takes is one AAA dev to do it right, to focus on what's fun for the players, because the market yearns for just fun instead of sales, instead of the cringy Nicki Minaj skins and American Dad finishing moves in Warzone, right? The market yearns for just good old-fashioned, let my buddies and I get a good romp. Let us have a good fun time. No homos. We have to do it. Maybe some homo for some of you. The point is that this is what we want. And if, Chad, is EA going to be the one to save gaming? Of all the people, is it EA? I never would have thought.
Scripting, code. And it turns out it's actually
Never would've
built
thought.
on Godot. Godot is an open source game engine. It's a big up and comer, especially with, our friends at Unity making things a little bit spicy over the last few years. Now, of course, it is Godot hooking into Frostbite, but basically it's there as the front end.
That is a big deal because Unity, remember the big Unity debacle we covered 6 months ago, where Unity is one of the biggest game platform studios. So how to make this game is in Unity, Unity is a system, is the code, you know how when you build a house, you hire a team of construction workers and they pour concrete, they put the wood up, the lumber, all this other stuff. That entire mechanism is a construction company. Unity is that entire mechanism for building games. Unity was toxic for developers and studios, monetization. A lot of drama was coming out of this, and Godot was a competitor to Unity. This is a big deal because it means that the Battlefield's monetary restrictions are not as high as they would have been on Unity. It means they can focus more on having more fun instead of getting more sales. I'm starting to see what might be a perfect storm of winning for Battlefield 6.
The last few years. Now, of course, it is Godot hooking into Frostbite, but basically
Sure.
it's there as the front end. And if you want an example of what this actually allows for,
looks sick.
shit, this brings me back to my StarCraft 2 days. We've got a map that's
Yes.
basically a sky platform climbing challenge
Yes.
that they showed off. Basically think Halo's Forge mode, but quite massively. And the value here can really multiply fast. As an example, the press saw new modes that included top-down shooters. There's a
Okay, World of Warcraft Classic. This is a big deal, and unironically, this could be freaking fantastic. So this is huge. World of Warcraft Classic is a solved game, is a 2+ decade old game. Why was it trending all of last year and earlier this year? Because top creators had the tools to make a fun event that was the only Fangs guild with Soda Poppin', Tyler One, all those guys doing all that crazy stuff. And yes, Pirate Software too. It was trending because of all these creators had the tools to make interesting content for us to enjoy. This is that on steroids. Like, I mean, look at some of this stuff. That is like only, what's the grounded, what's it called? Like the only up thing in Battlefield? And now if we can get community servers, boy, oh boy, they're cooking.
Apparently arcade puzzle games,
Oh!
board modes with custom UI, and most importantly, verified modes. Now those verified modes
Look at
will
this.
grant XP and progression. For me, that would be a really big thing. As fun as UGC stuff can be, it's user-generated content.
Yes.
If it doesn't hook into the
That's what that's called. Player-made maps, player-made content. It's called UGC, user-generated content. And look, they've got a ring of exploding tanks that you have to like fly through. That's going to be super sexual. They have to fly through those rings with your fighter jets. Look at this. And you can make this with UGC tools.
modes with
That's great.
custom UI, and most importantly, verified modes. Now those verified modes would grant XP and progression. For
Oh
me,
my
that'd be
God, I missed the biggest note. You can make user-generated maps that give you in-game currency items. Like, this is a verified map that a user has made that lets you continue your player progression. That might be it. That might be the whole, that one change might be the entire thing that this game needs to literally become an institutional shooter game. A literal decade game. That one thing could be it. The rest of this, I'm like, oh, that sounds good. That sounds cool. That one change has me intrigued.
a really big thing. As fun as UGC stuff can be, it's
Yes.
user-generated content. If it doesn't hook into the core, numbers and things that they want your monkey brain to be very happy about, as you make your numbers go
Sick.
up, then for a lot of people, it's just a random side distraction. Yeah, we could talk about the over-justification effect and why
Sure.
we should really just be playing games for the fun of playing games, but look, the reality.
Hey, look, let's be honest. Would you rather squad up in Battlefields, and if your buddy just got the game and you're like, hey, come join this custom map, we can all romp around, but he's got a pistol and a crappy rifle. Now, if it's a verified custom map, like think in Team Fortress 2, I played a crap ton of TF2. If I wanted to go level up my spy and get more items, get more stuff, I could do that on certain maps, on custom maps. That's this. That's freaking sick.
That matters.
So,
They're actually seeing that ahead.
more
of time
optimistic,
is
Lord Luck.
pretty good,
Yes.
especially because the
I felt
inclusion of
exactly the
XP and
same.
progression is something that 2042 just went back and forth on. But for Battlefield 6, they've actually got a day one plan. So going back to the idea of this is de-risked and there's truly something for everyone. Yeah, holy shit. I mean, clans can finally get the 24/7 metro servers of their dreams.
Yep.
If you're a content creator, you can build some mini games. But I've got to stop for a second because we all know who's really important. And that is, of course, the shareholders and their value. So let's talk about that. Because
Sarcastic,
what
chat.
Battlefield Studios gets is audience-generated content. The big industry buzzword of the day. And that brings me back to one of my favorite men on earth, Andrew Wilson, the
What in the jump scare? That
interesting
scared me, chat.
CEO man of Electronic Arts. One of my favorite quotes from
Oh, he's the CEO of EA.
him is he called future game content, future innovation creativity, or something like that. I've never seen a man with such an ability for just pure CEO waffle. But this is kind of relevant. So
He's saying that the CEO said a bunch of nothing words that don't mean anything and is part of the problem. So he's being sarcastic about the shareholders, about like their value. The reality is that the shareholders are a big portion of the value. They think they have 80% of the value. They actually have like 30% of the value in terms of the company, in my opinion. And I'm not saying that like in a literal dollars. I'm talking about who's important. It's you and I. Don't get it twisted, y'all. The reason I say don't pre-order games, the reason I say even though this looks interesting, don't pre-order the game. You can wish list the game for free, but don't pre-order the game because the power is with you. You, the player, you, the individual. Your money, you vote with your wallet. You vote with your credit card, your debit card. If you're following Dave Ramsey, it should be the debit card. You have the power, not the executives. Don't let these big conglomerates make you think you're small. If what we can't let one ant stand up because then they'll all stand up. You have the power, ladies and gentlemen. So if you don't like what you see, don't buy it. Straight up, you know? So, right, that kind of, you know, would attend a tennis tournament. I gotta tell you, what is with the tennis stuff into that market? I'm going to be thinking about that for a long time. Like, we're going to have a no stream meme. Be like,
yeah, Loru, you're giving away $1 trillion ISK on your upcoming subathon. But how many tennis tickets, if I go see the Tennis World Cup, I don't know what the hell it's called, how many tennis matches tickets is that, though? Can you tell me? More at 11?
I don't understand it. I really don't.
At an investor call before the showcase, he said this: "We've been investing more behind this Battlefield than any Battlefield product before it. And really the big reason for that is this isn't just a product. We're really building out Battlefield as a platform." Now,
this is a quote. Ladies and gentlemen, gaming is changing. You can't have forever games anymore that just are one thing. You need to democratize the fun creation. Halo Forge mode, Battlefield letting you make maps that also contribute to your XP is this. That's a big deal. When I say democratize, this is why I'm so intrigued about Eve Frontier as well, because CCP Games is making the survival space simulator. And they're making it so that you, the viewer, you, the player, can make your own items, can build your own ships. You're going to see this more and more. EVE Online, CCP Games was first with this kind of thinking. You're going to see this more and more. And the first AAA studio to get it right, they will change gaming forever. Maybe it's CCP Games. I didn't think it would be EA. Let's find out.
I assumed that purely just meant skins and microtransactions. And obviously it does, but that's kind of indirect.
That's right, Janice Q.
Back in 2022, during Battlefield 6 planning, Wilson told investors something key. The
20% of EA gamers already create content for its games. 20% of player-based games use content. This is a huge... I don't think you understand. This is in 2022. 20% of the gamers create content for its games. That means that 20% of the EA gamers are already making some kind of map, doing something that makes content. This is not YouTube videos necessarily. This is like you make a map. 50% of the player base uses player-made content. Half of the people that bought Battlefield in 2022, 3 years ago, already doing it. It's already there. Imagine, and the tools aren't going to be as good as in Battlefield 6. Imagine what it's going to be when they actually do let you do it.
Percent of EA gamers make in-game content.
It's a big deal.
That's kind of shocking stat to me. I wouldn't have thought that was true, but anyway, apparently 50% of people engage with that content. Maybe The Sims is what drives those numbers, but anyway, then he dropped this.
Sure.
Quote, minutes engaged.
That's a really good point. This is not Battlefield content. This is EA games. EA owns The Sims. The Sims is a very big player-made content, but when I tell you it doesn't matter, Sims or Battlefield, the principle goes up the chain. The Sims let users make content, and then other users can engage with that gameplay, maps, characters, whatever. The same thing applies to FPS games, to survival games. It's a macro thing that even though The Sims is like here, it applies up the chain to Battlefield. It's the same thing. Arma 3, yes. Creators get incentive for sales and EA just slaps you the top dollar bill for crappy content. I don't think it's that nihilistic, Jay, but I also agree somewhat. So we'll have to see how they let the content creators monetize stuff too. Because if it's just I get ad revenue, we'll see. One of the things that's going to change drastically in the coming 10 years is the relationship between the creators and the game studios. The EVE Partner Program is awesome because they've done a lot of work that y'all don't see behind the scenes to help us creators to live and thrive off of helping them to be objective, sell their game. I don't work for CCP Games. I am not CCP Loru or CCP Murthy, whatever the heck it would be. You know, so the point is that I'm not that person right now. The point is, they're still helping us. Chat, we almost revealed things. We have to pause. I am working with them and they're doing great is what I'm trying to say. Stop talking, Laura.
But anyway, then he dropped this. Quote, minutes engaged and money spent correlates on an almost 1-to-1 basis.
Fun equals Money. Is it EVE Online? I can't even say it. It's so good. Is it EA that will save us? Is it EA that will help us? Money equals fun. Okay? Minutes engaged and money spent. That's what that means. I can't, did the switch flick? Did the Hadron Collider invert reality? How is EA hitting us with actual true things? And this was 3 years ago. Good point in chat. Well done. I can't believe it's EA. EA, I'm sorry. I was not afraid. I was not aware of your game.
So whether we create the content or our community creates the content, provided it's high quality, provided it's engaging, it represents an extraordinary opportunity.
Now, correct Cyril Fulse in the Twitch chat. Actions are louder than words. We have to see it. And we will.
Us. So, in theory, right, creator tools keep audiences engaged. And that means that EA wouldn't need to go as grotesque or perhaps short-termist with their monetization as some other games. Obviously, they still might, because
if I get killed by Beavis and Butthead and imagine I don't know about this and I install Call of Duty, I load up Warzone, and if I get killed by a Beavis and Butthead duo, I'm uninstalling the game. If I get headshot by Cornholio, I'm not playing the game anymore. I can't handle it, dude. I'm not gonna. I work all day. You know, back when I had a 9 to 5, now I have a longer hours because I'm building this brand. You're telling me I end my 9 to 5, I sit down, I have a nice cold one, I open up Warzone, and Cornholio, that is what ends me? I'm uninstalling. I just can't deal with it.
Did say extraordinary opportunity, and I of course don't trust him. But still, with that context in mind, I think we can understand why they have put so much money, reportedly 400 million, into getting all of this right. Bring this all together.
A real good point from Dagda in the chat. Netflix, for example, said they were going to do Witcher straight from the books, and they just haven't. This is really important. We don't judge people on what they say here, because as a marketer, you saw it, that facts can be skewed. Numbers can be said. Call of Duty saying, we got 100 million players. But if it took them 20 years, across all games, that's less impressive. It's still impressive, but less impressive. Because if they say Call of Duty Warzone, Call of Duty if they had the Call of Duty Warzone logo, and they say 100 million players, maybe that's across 20 years across all games. We don't know that because it might be how they're skewing it. So on this channel, we'll talk about what is, not what something sounds like. So
we've discussed EA's pillar-based business model before in this channel. You, of course, on the sports side have got FIFA.
How many Loru streams per match of Call of Duty?
Now, EA Sports FC, which is a bit of a clunky name, but you got that and Madden over on the EA Sports side of the business. Over in EA Entertainment, you've got The Sims. Battlefield was once a pillar, but EA kind of did see to that, didn't they?
That's true.
And I suppose big BioWare games were also a pillar, but EA also saw to that. But anyway, what then happened is competing demands and executive decisions weakened Battlefield as a pillar and weakened a lot of other things with EA Entertainment. What they need then is for Battlefield to be back as a pillar in a way where it's actually useful to their business and, not just a video game that we could buy, play, and enjoy. Because that would be silly, wouldn't it? The industry's fine. Now, whenever they're investing 400...
I like how no matter who you talk to, no matter what person you watch, all of us gamers are feeling the same. And we're feeling like, dude, I just want a fun game. That's why Dune Awakening was so great, because it was just enjoyable. They need to fix their endgame. They need to actually have an endgame, just to be direct, okay? Just to be direct. They need to build it out. But the games nowadays, AAA studios, the games aren't fun. They're buggy, they're crappy, look at Marathon. I was like, so hello.
$100 million in a platform,
We'll have to see.
They do expect returns.
Yes.
In many ways, EA is a company that would only know how to build big.
It's hot in my house,
So Portal and Battle Passes create their revenue stream.
Yes.
But core development is what will define success here. That is the developers who work for years and years trying to give players exactly what they want.
Battle Passes are a good monetization structure, period, full stop. Battle Passes are good. You have a free tier that unlocks as you play, and if you give them money, you get more stuff. Just like any system, it can be used toxically. Look at Helldivers 2, used it very well. They were not toxic. You bought a battle pass and you have it forever. If I stop playing the game for 6 months, I still have the battle pass when I show up. Other seasonal battle passes I don't love because it gives FOMO to it. It forces you to buy a thing and then makes, well, I have to play this season because I bought the battle pass. That encourages retention, but in a way that puts pressure onto the user. I don't like this. It's called obtrusive marketing. That's what I call it. It's something that negatively impacts you. It forces you to do something instead of encourages you to do something. Does that make sense? Being forced to do something versus giving you a carrot. Whipping your back saying you better do it now versus, hey, if you do this thing, you'll get a reward. They are subtle but different on how you do this. He kind of sturdy with it. So depending on how battle passes are good, but we'll see how they implement it. Exactly. Destiny 2, they did not do well with this. So correct. So what is there, like 20 currencies in Destiny 2 now? Like depending on the season, what are we talking about? If I wanted to, someone did a video 6 months ago. It's so hot in my house, Jan. If someone did a video 6 months ago that if you wanted to play Destiny 2 right now with your endgame buddies, you would have to go spend like $300 and like hula hoop through a bunch of freaking currency loops to play a video game. How about no?
If you're an investor type, if you're in the market, you're thinking about UGC, you're thinking about time spent on brand and all of these fun, waffly things. But if you're playing the game...
Really good point in chat from Psycho Fluff. Says if you miss the start of the season, I don't play for months. See, this is what the investors don't get, the people that are instituting these things. If the marketing is, if there's FOMO involved, if you've missed out, you won't try. So the whales give you money, but the viewers, the casual people are like, oh, it's midway through the season? Well, I don't want to start now because I already missed out. I'm not ahead. But if you can just buy the battle pass and it's active forever, yeah, I could check that out.
Care about the game. And you know what? It seems the developers have actually delivered on the game side of things.
Looks like it.
A lot of ex-veterans who left in the tumultuous times before Battlefield 6 apparently came back. And overall, it does seem this is a team that has delivered. And I'm saying that based on reactions to the beta. So the developers delivered, regardless of the business demands. And if Ars Technica's
gameplay in the beta looked good, period, full stop.
Reporting is anything to go by, well, it may not all be okay. I desperately hope it is. I want Battlefield to be a mainstay.
Get that umbrella.
Good Lord, Call of Duty needs to be smacked about.
Thank you.
It is an absolute embarrassment to games as a medium. Just the way it's developed, the shameless microtransactions, and just the point where, as someone who genuinely
What happened? What happened? Battlefield, you got the best chance in the world to get a military shooter that is good with UGC. The monetization, we'll have to see about it. This is your competition. The bar has never been lower. All you got to do is be better than this. Can you? EA? We'll see.
Enjoys Call of Duty, who bought Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and was happy with his goddamn purchase.
Yes.
I wouldn't want to go anywhere near it because you know what? In my Call of Duty, I don't want to see Nicki Minaj knifing American Dad with some Zoomer, I don't know, bizarre knife thing that's probably also a branded.
It lost its brand identity. We were talking about Mistborn books before. Imagine Brandon Sanderson puts out a book that's about all about a basketball team on Roshar, or tennis match on Roshar. You know, he talks about his book 7 is all about Kaladin's cousin who's playing tennis on Roshar. You'd be like, what is this? Like, you can do this, I guess, but it's not even adjacent. It's just not good. It's not part of the story. Like, he did his secret projects where Triss in the Emerald Sea was so good, incredible. And as someone who loved Princess Bride, that was such a great book. He said that was the inspiration for that book. Awesome. What was the one? Yumi and the Nightmare Hunter. Was that it? Or was it Yuki? Was it Yumi and the Nightmare Hunter? Final Fantasy X is one of my most favorite games of all time. So that game was the inspiration for Yumi and the Nightmare Hunter. That makes sense, though, because it's in his universe. And even though it was different worlds, different stories, it was in the universe. No spoilers here. Imagine he makes a book about how the Rosharan women do their makeup. It's all about cosmetics and how they sell their makeup on Roshar. You can make that book, but you're going to go, the hell is that? Like, that's this. The brand identity used to be tactical, fast-paced FPS gameplay, and now you have Nicki Minaj shooting you with a pink gun while American Dad Fortnite dances on your grave.
Product, because that's hell, and I don't want to live
Hell,
there.
yes.
So, yeah.
Signed, voted.
Hopefully, not for the sake of EA, but hopefully for the sake of the industry.
Cosmetic mirror, don't give them ideas,
We get some
motherfucking.
proper
Don't do it.
competition in the shooter space, and I suppose since we live in a very cyclical world, well, Call of Duty, you know, reached its apex. It's sort
Like, this kind of stuff looks kind of cool, but like Snoop Dogg, Black Cell, glowing, whatever the heck, you know.
of, it's due in the calendar for Call of Duty to have its dramatic fall, and maybe it's finally time for Battlefield to do the whole underdog thing.
Yes.
The
Yes.
400 million.
I mean, that looks sick. I'll say it for the 1,000th time. I remember playing Halo, and if you saw somebody with the Hayabusa armor in your match, if they were on the enemy team, you locked the hell in because you knew you were about to have a bad time. And if they were on your team, you were like, boys, he's got the Hayabusa. He's got it. All right, let's go. It hyped you up. That doesn't happen at all anymore because nothing is earnable. It's buyable. That's the problem.
Underdog, because this is a weird ass industry.
This looks sick.
Are you interested in this? Gotta be real with you. I am. I love Battlefield, and I at least don't think we'll be getting American Dad,
Hopefully.
Homelander, Space Marines, Helldivers, or just any other weird shit in Battlefield. At least for now, because, as I said, it's
See, the thing is, if we got Helldivers, if Call of Duty had a Helldivers collab or Warhammer collab, and there was big, bulking, armored dudes running around, that would still be adjacent enough that it'd be like, not on brand, but it'd be a brand adjacent. The problem is not skins in the game and collabs. The problem is American Dad and Beavis and Butthead and cartoons. Funny Thing does not have a place in War Game Simulator. If you could get a Helldivers armor and skins, that'd be kind of sick. Running around with your Super Earth cape, that'd be kind of cool. If you can get a Warhammer armor set, that'd be kind of sick. But if I buy a Warhammer armor set and I get Fortnite danced by Nicki Minaj while American Dad is punching me in the private parts, that's now, what the hell are we doing here? What it literally is like hell. I don't. It looks stupid. I don't like it. So,
and if Battlefield 6 is the success EA hopes it'll be,
Crazy.
then maybe in 6 years it will turn into Fortnite-ified slop. So yeah, I look
Hope
forward
not.
to that. I'll see you in the next one if you want another fun video.
Chat, this is great.
The thing that's about to replace the
thanks again, Baylor. I really like their stuff here. Definitely go support Baylor. Go give him a like and a sub. We're going to link it in here. It'll be in the description as well. Again, we're following this because I want y'all to stay informed on what's happening at the macro sense. And Baylor's news team and how they organize their information is some of the best looking stuff there is. So if you want more game news like this, check out this playlist right here. And if you want the best MMO and indeed space MMO guides, sub right here. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Good stuff, y'all. Baylor coming in, dropping it down. Chat, I'm not going to lie to you. I got to go take a break. It is so hot. I got to get some more water. We're going to take we're going to be back in like 20 minutes. Okay. We're going to be back in about 20 minutes. When we return, we're going to do a giveaway. Yes, we're going to do an Eve giveaway, Eve items for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 more segments at the very least we're going to be doing today, and we got some undocking coming in, okay? So let's just keep this going. When we return, what are we going to be giving away for the various people? Let's incentivize y'all on this lovely hot day today. Chat, here's what we're going to do. 2 winners are going to get 250 Plex apiece. 2 of you are going to get Plex. Okay, when we return, this is 3 billion-esque coming in, 3 billion-esque. When we return, we'll be back in like 20 minutes. We're going to be back at 40 after. So back at 40 after. Back at 40 after. Plex giveaways when we return. Y'all, we'll be right back with some more EVE Online and some more stuff coming in. I need to go take a break. It's too hot here. I gotta go figure out how to get some more water in my system. We'll see ya in just a little bit. Back in 20. We'll see ya at 40 after. More EVE Online when we return. See ya in just a sec. Back. Back again. Murthy back. Tyler. Murthy's back. Tyler. What's up, y'all? Welcome back. Took a break. Got some food. Refilled the old water. I'm drinking like 4 times the water I used to. Thanks, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you, chat. Let's do it. I told you when we came back, we do a 2 winners are getting 250 plex each. 2 of you will be getting the goodies. Let's see it. Who's going to get it? In order to win, you got to first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, and we will get it going. So, no, Zastus, this is not a joke. Chat, you know, we told you at the start of the stream today that my AC unit died. That, yeah, sucks. We got a portable AC thing from Costco. I'm setting it up today because we have to. It's just too hot in the house. It's 83 degrees in my room I'm in right now. It's 85 in my house. Inside. Crazy. Crazy. Cosmetic mirror? Exactly. All right, y'all. Let's do it. Well, back to it then. The word is Plex giveaway. The word is. What should we type in, chat? Plex for you. Type Plex. Word is Plex for me. Type Plex for me 1 time, case sensitive, in my Discord. Type Plex for me 1 time, case sensitive, in my Discord, y'all. 2 of you are going to be getting Plex. 250 of it. To daisies. Let's come on down. Come on down. Here we go. Chat, while y'all are entering that in, make sure you check out the sale that's going on right now over on the Marquee store. We detail out how to use it with our Patreon. We use like a spaces are included. Yes. Timothos, yes. For whenever there's a sale, we detail out how to use it over on our Patreon for free. We treat our Patreon like it's a blog, okay? And this sale is a decently large one because the MCT was recently reduced in price, and now they've also added Omega to it. So not only is the MCT reduced in price, it's literally half off of what it used to be. Now also you get Omega free. They didn't raise the price as a part of it. Now this ends the 19th, so if you've never used MCT, you don't know how to do that, that's fine. We have a guide for you as well to check out how to do it after we talk about how worth it each pack is, which we always do. Help you to spend your money more wisely if you would like to. Check out our alt training guide. It's in that blog style post. I'll link this one more time in chat for you. And then go follow it as you would. If you're watching the stream, just bookmark this and come back to it later. Bookmark, come back to it later. And as always, thanks for using my code on the Marquee store. That's code Loru. Here's how to use it to make it super easy for you. So you type in LORU, you press apply. That's going to let you get a bit of a discount. Now, I know it's not a very, let me do this actually. There we go. This is not a very big discount. It's just a little bit, but it's the same item you were already going to buy for less money. I get a cut. Of course, it's an affiliate code. Thank you very much. You get it for less money. Thank you to the thousands of you that we're averaging every single month. Some months it's over 2K. Some months it's like 900, but we're always over like 1,000 on average for the use every single month. Thank you. EVE Online is my main game, brother. That's what we're here for, baby. That's our main thing. So thanks for using my code. I don't know, chat. Do I play EVE? Oh, would you look at that? I see EVE Online. Yes, we do. Thank you to the thousands of you that use my code. Check it out. Check out our Patreon so you can see this stuff for free. Enjoy it. Thanks very much. Let's see how y'all are doing with that giveaway. Okay, so far my tech's holding up pretty well. Everything's just kind of overheated. I can feel it. I can literally feel the heat that's over by me in front of these lights. I'm setting that up soon, so. Nice, Louise. Thank you for that. Bless you, my friend. Never seen you play before? You've never seen me play it before? Exactly. Never played it before. Yes. Yeah. Success. Do it, lady. Let's do this, chat. Here we go. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. Going once. Going twice. Last call. 5. Game changer. Exactly. 5, 4.
3, 2, 1. Sold.
Eve Online? Never heard of her. Never heard of her. Can't do it. Thanks for all the new follows coming in, y'all. Thanks for the support today. Really good stuff coming in. Next break, set up that AC. That's true, Xasus. I mean, it's going to take me a while. I'm going to do it after this. So, are there plans for a Loru store? The short answer is no, because I know what it takes to run that kind of back end, and I would be doing IT all day instead of making content. So, you'll see what our plans are. Loru, don't reveal what you're doing after the subathon. Get through the subathon first, and then we could talk about what's happening after that, okay? I have plans. It's okay to use our code on EVE Online homepage. You do. Puff, you can use code Loru on the... Oh, my neck hurts, shit. You can use my code in the official EVE store if you would like, but you don't get a discount on the official EVE store. I get more of a cut on the EVE store, on the official EVE store. I'd rather you use my code on Marquee store, where you get a discount. You, the viewer, are my priority. Okay, so if you want to use it on the official EVE store to support me, thank you. But get your bag. You know, go on the Marquee store and use that code. There is the priority. So, Dark 02 with a bunch of numbers. Thank you for being Twitch primed.
Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. Also, a bunch
Of you were doing this while we were doing our React. Crunk Twitch primed.
out of your mind. Thank
Thank you for that. Cyril Puss with the
Biddies coming in within 300 biddies. Thank you.
Zeno 3363 tier
1 for 22 months. Woo. Yes, sir.
Incredible stuff. Yo, Dareep, thanks for using my code. God bless you, man. Austin, thanks for the...
Dono coming in. Loru is for you. That's right.
Right, yes, I am. Captain Cruncher, tier 1.
1 out of your mind for 3 months. Yeah.
Thank you for that, my friend. It's good to have you. It's a bunch of people coming in. And Kamui,
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. God bless you, my friend.
and finally, I believe I called you out. I'm just going to do it again.
Asperial. Twitch primed. Out of your mind. 4 months. Amazing stuff. Well done.
So, the Lancer coming in, gifting 5 subs for the people. Well done, Lancer. Thank you for that. 5 subs to the people on Twitch.television. Let's see about it. Thank you for that. Let's check out who won this giveaway. We already typed in sold. That giveaway is done. Let me see who wins it. 2 winners. 2 winners. 250 plex each. Oh, chat, my neck is just... I might need some Advil here. She's hurting my neck. The winner is... See it? Mm-hmm. Excellent. Rose name. Hey, one of your names got DQ'd because it's like safe. The name of this person is Harry Butts. The bot didn't pick you because your Discord name is... It was seen as gross. And so, look, you didn't win because dude's name, you know.
You know, I'm thinking of making a Discord account. I have an idea for a name. I think I know just the one.
Come on. I want you to win, but because your name, the bot was like, "Hey, this name is obscene. We can't do it." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, fine." You know, dude's name is Harry Butts. The winner is Hoodrat and Johnny H coming in. Incredible. Yeah, but the dude's name is Harry Butts. Okay, that's the difference. I knew a guy whose name was Harry Butts. Is there a worse last name than Butts, chat? I think so. So is Hoodrat acceptable? I mean, it's not. It's Hoodrat. So how it's Hood. It's the French pronunciation. London POV. Hoodrat and Johnny, we're going to give you your Plex and your items very, very soon. These are going to be put in the giveaway done folder. That way I know that this is not going to be used for anybody else. 2 of you get 2 of these. Excellent job, y'all. Excellent job. So, okay, chat, let's see what else we got coming in. What else we got? Here we go. Time to switch out of just chatting. EVE Online. Back to EVE Online, baby. Back to the category that we all know and love. Let's see what we've got coming in, y'all. Okay? Everybody say hi, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube, everybody. We're coming to the end of this. We're coming to the end of this. Of this first one. Say hi, YouTube, chat. Do it. Make it so. Okay? Well, y'all have been loving our reaction series to A Nomad's Tale, and our thumbnail with the Astero base is inspired by our explorer friend. Yes, Chlorokin is going to show us the goodies. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Let's check it out, ladies and gentlemen, what Chlorokin has for us. A Nomad's Tale coming in right here. Ever say hi, YouTube. Always go like and support Chlorokin. Let's see if y'all are enjoying, and let's see what Chlorokin has for us. Show us.
So this is quite tragic, actually.
I'm turn up the sound.
Just tracked down and killed a mining barge in
Sick.
Lowsec and recorded it all. But I had somehow switched off the video recording or the audio recording.
No.
So that's a bit sad. That our first
1.25,
kill
you already
of
know
the
what it is.
adventure we missed the footage of. However, it's just a barge. It was in Lowsec, barely counted.
Barely count. I mean, dude, Chlorokin, don't hold yourself too short. It counts. Look, this is a barge he was killing in Lowsec. What is the missing thing that this barge had that could have helped him? Where's the warp core stab? They haven't watched our Fix Your Fit videos. You need a warp core stab in the lows. Get rid of the damage control. You don't need it. Is this a skiff? It's a procurer. You don't need the damage control. You're not going to die to rats in a proc. You know, you're going to die to players, which is what happened. Okay. So get you a damage control in the lows, and then that's going to do what that looks like. Let me be direct. Okay. Let me be direct about this. Okay. The procurer is a tanky barge that makes sense to me. If you put it in there, this is my bait procurer where we go fight people with. Here is Danger GTFO. Yeah, check this out. So, this one, I have to redo this one actually. Edler, you can keep this one in. Let's do, I'm just going to take this out and just put tank in the middle. For now, we'll just call it this. This is what I do if I'm multi-boxing procurers in Lowsec. I don't have a warp core stab because I'll get like 3 of these. And with my one porpoise, and I drone DPS them down. I mean, 230 DPS on a T1 barge you get, and I literally want to kill things. If you have 3 of these, that's 660 DPS. Quick maths, thank you, for this little guy, and it's only 100 million ISK. We take Tech 2 stuff. We have mining drones on there. We have our Valks that are doing some decent damage, and you could, if you wanted to just like not defend yourself, instead you want to like get out, pick one of these and get rid of him, and then do damage control, bulkhead, warp core stab. You know, it's that simple. You're gonna die to players, not to rats. That's my point. Good job taking this guy out, Chlorokin. Good job.
Just show you the kill mail here.
Yeah, rip the ECM versus right.
And learn from this mistake.
Yep. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it.
Okay, wow, this is a great example, perhaps the best I have ever seen.
I'm gonna go here.
Of what exactly is going on when you scan shit. Okay. I want you to notice something. This is 32 AU size, 16, 18, and 4. So this is 4 AU size probes, right?
Yeah.
These Celestial out here. See how far away that is from anything else?
Real far.
That kind of goes against what you've been told, that they have to be near Celestials, right? We're going to do a little science experiment. If I keep this on 4, center it on there, and run this scan.
Scanning.
You may notice that took a long time. It's because it's a 200 AU distance.
Sure.
Okay, you saw how that, over there, signature just moved all the way across to the other side of the Celestial?
Yep.
There's a reason for that. And there's a reason we knew it, too.
What
happens is, as you've been told, signatures generally only spawn, right, within 4 AU of a Celestial. But these red bubbles on your solar system map are, in part, I don't know the formula, but they are in part scaled, size-wise, by the size of the system. Meaning how far away the Celestials are. And in here, you'll notice that from where we are, to the left, to where that was, 200 AU. 200.
Jeez.
So this is an absolutely incredibly huge system. And because it's so big, it shows off the fact that these red circles are inherently inaccurate.
They're inaccurate. Makes sense. So what you can take from this, and this is a really good point that'll help you scanning a lot. The initial bubble was like here, but the actual site was near the Celestial around here. Celestial meaning like a planet, a moon, something like that. Not a station. So like not player stations, not NPC stations, like actual Celestials, meaning something that's in the solar system that isn't man-made. Okay, so this is really good point because you see it's kind of hard to see, but there's like a red bubble around this center area, right? So instead of setting your scan to as big as it can, just scan near the Celestial and see what hits. This will save you tons of time when you're scanning. And no matter how big the asteroid belt is, the planetary belt is, if you see a red bubble, just scan like this. Just scan near celestials and see if something pops. It'll save you so much time scanning, because if you can turn your scanning into 2 clicks instead of 6, you save a ton of time when you're exploring, especially in wormhole space. Scanning is the thing you have to get better at, and this is one of the ways you can optimize when you do wormhole dives and this kind of thing. So how many tennis tournaments does it take to get this done? New stream meme, I tell you, chat.
And you can confidently run a 4AU scan.
Incredible.
On any celestial you want.
Yes.
And if there is a signature nearby, we will know. Let's try it again real quick. We might not get lucky.
Do it. Run a 4AU scan. So on your probe scanner right here, you can set it to 4AU. Where is it? Like right. I can't really see because I'm on my production. 4AU around here. There you go. 4AU by the probe scanner, and then add a celestial, and you might get lucky.
But we're gonna run a 4AU scan in these huge red circles, and I have.
You can scan while cloaked. This is a great question. Ming says you can scan while cloaked. What happened was he deployed probes, then cloaked. You can manipulate your probes once they're in space if you're cloaked. You can't launch them if you are cloaked. You have to uncloak first. So it's really good point. This is
no
also
idea where
how
this
people
stuff
are
is. I
hunting
have
you
no
down.
bookmarks, no cheating.
We're already out. Exactly. No
Let's run
cheating.
this scan. The probes have to move, so it's gonna take a little time.
Yep.
Let's see if we got lucky.
Celestial.
Just like that, we had
and
2 signatures.
You saw
in
that came over.
Huge area. So
Nice.
for those of you who like to go celestial to celestial and go 4 to 1,
Yep.
rejoice. You can completely ignore these red circles. The vast majority.
4 to 1 and 8 to 2. This is an important principle that a lot of people talk about when you're doing scanning. You start with 4AU, then you go down to 1 to make it like you can try to 2-click stuff when your skills are high enough. If there's a large area, you can go from 8 to 2AU. You can pull it in a little bit tighter there, pause IO. You can make sure that if you do this scanning principle, you set your probes to 4AU, scan. Okay, you kind of see where the celestial is. You move it to where the center of it is. You go to 1AU, scan. You can 2-scan a lot of things with your skills getting high enough. I am flying a Astero aptly right now. This is my high-sec Astero. This can, maybe I'll put this in the description for you. It's my high-sec Astero because it's got a ligature. It's 400 million-esque, and we move fast. This is a 10AU warp sub 2-second micro warp drive high-sec Hunter to get this. So can you show us live? We definitely will, Skid. We definitely will. We have a lot of also guides where you do dedicated exploration content, so check that out. Copy this fit if you would like. Maybe I'll put it in the description for y'all. We've showed this fit a ton of times on our exploration dedicated videos. So just remember, 4 to 1, 8 to 2 when you're doing scanning. One of the reasons that we're doing these reactions is so that you and I can both learn how to play Eve better. Because Chlorokin is an exploration and wormhole expert. We're definitely going to be able to learn stuff from watching him. And I know you will too. Let's keep checking it.
Rejoice. You can completely ignore these red circles the vast majority of the time. Oops, I went to 2 there, not 1. Go from 4 to 1. You also
Love you, Surf. Love you.
might sometimes hear me talking about going from 8 to 2, and I do that sometimes if there's a lot stacked on top of each other in a small system. And just as a quick example of when you might want to go 8 to 2.
Now look at this.
Here we have
Big
5
clusters.
signatures.
Really good point. When do you do 4 to 1 versus 8 to 2? You can see the clusters, they're all kind of together. So do 1 8AU scan near a celestial to see what sticks. So you don't have to, because you don't want to do 4, 4, 4. You want to do 8, right? This is another way to optimize.
All of them fit within the 8. So we would start with an 8 like this.
Soon, Dirt, soon. Let's watch Chlorokin do this stuff. He'll probably have better fits than I could show you. So. And look.
then just like that, we have 3 wormholes and only 2 sigs to scan down.
Yep. Because he doesn't actually, let me move my head here again. Notice he says, I only have 2 sigs to scan. Because once he knows these are wormholes, he just wants to know what's in the system. You don't have to fully scan down the system to know what they are. You just have to get it to like 30% or whatever it is, 25% here. So, okay, I only have to scan these 2 down to see what they are now. Because if he's looking for, he's living in a wormhole, he's trolling for combat sites, for gas sites, for hacking sites. If all 5 of these are wormholes, you don't have to 100% scan them down to know that, then you can just carry on. Now, if you want to keep doing down the wormhole chain, you do have to scan them down, but you see what I'm saying. Those little ways to optimize your play style, oh geez, I just punched my desk, will help increase how you play the game and help you do more precision.
So that can also eliminate gas and data and relic and stuff, whatever you don't want, basically.
What did I just say? There you go.
I have just realized that, tragically, I have not shown off this incredible animation. Look at this. There you go.
I've never seen that.
Cheetah. There's the Loki. So
I've
I
never
went
seen
ahead
that.
And
Go back. From the Orca, I've actually never used this. So his ship is in the Orca, and he's switching from the Cheetah to his Tengu, I think, to his T3 cruiser, and the ship is in the Orca.
Look
at this.
This incredible animation. Look at this.
There you go. Sick.
That was my Cheetah. There's the Loki.
Fun.
So I went ahead and...
Chad, this isn't a cup. This is void. Okay, this is our special void cup. I make sure to hold all my water in here because it's like Hermione's bag of holding. Okay, it holds a lot of water. So see how no matter where I put it, it just shows the back. So it's really awesome. It tastes like void a little bit, just a little bit, but I can hold like gallons of water in here. It's fantastic.
A fourth account. Now I know if you're not used to having multiple accounts, you're probably like, Jesus, dude, relax. How many accounts do you need? But going from 3 to 4 for what we're doing now is actually really, really quite nice.
If you're going to live like this, you need to do something like this. We've said before that the best way to play EVE Online as a working adult is 2 Omegas and 1 Alpha. The Alpha is free to play. You set it up to do Abyss. You can do free to play activities. It's there if you need it, but it's not something you necessarily need to pay for. The 2 Omegas are so you can multi-box. Because if you have 2 Omega Alpha, you can't multi-box the 3rd Alpha, okay? And chat, I know some of you have said there's like in the comments I see like there's creative ways to multi-box like an Omega and an Alpha. It's a bannable offense. Don't do that. You don't risk your account for something like that. It's a bad idea. So, right, my laptop would melt. It is a new Qua flavor. You're right, Mafukin. Can't say your name, Chief. So another venture on his 4th account. More ninja potential. Another set of backup scanners. The ability to field a 4th T3 cruiser later. I want to push for F4 instead of just F1, F3. There it is. Paying for itself with an SP farm. There it is. So he's got this ready to go with the LSI farming. He's thinking about this very, very correctly.
It allows us a lot more agency, a lot more gas income before the percentage of diminishing returns starts to get too low. We can still control 4 characters pretty easily.
Yep.
And just to show you what it looks like, we had 4 characters, all tier 2 scoops.
4th
we went
account.
out and did
Day 14.
mini ninjas
Four
and filled up our
accounts.
cargo bay.
I love it. So Spike Ray, it's great to see you, my friend. Yes, you're going to have a great time. Chat, Spike Ray just started playing. Can we get some 07s in chat for Spike Ray, a new bro to EVE Online? Welcome in, new bros. It's good to have you. We need you. The lifeblood of this game. Welcome in. Spike Ray to EVE Online. You're going to have a great time. If you're new to the game, check my new player experience playlist. It's right on my YouTube. It's at the top of my page. Welcome in. This is your warm welcome. Welcome to New Eden. It's good to have you. Enjoy your time. I know you will.
And we got, according to Eve Praisal,
How much?
150 mil.
Nice.
So
150.
3 mini ninjas, it was about no more than 30-40 minutes total for all 3.
Nasty.
And we got
300 million an hour.
pretty decent.
Pretty cool.
So that extrapolates to
Yeah, 300 million an hour in a half hour.
probably 250 mil an hour.
250. I
for
find it. Let
ventures.
them round down. You know, still a lot.
So apparently you can log a character out by quitting the program, log that account back in, log into another character on the same account, and you can have 2 characters on the same account in space at the same time, and neither one of these guys is logged in right now. They're just approaching this bookmark. So this whole time I've been waiting 30 seconds to log them out safely in the past, just because I thought it would be faster than having to wait for them to leave space in the past.
Huh?
But you can literally just quit the game. And just leave them here. As long as they're approaching this bookmark, they'll never get bumped out. Man, that's busted. So he's not logging out because he has a combat timer right now.
Right. So they have to have a combat timer. That blew my mind. They have to have a combat timer. So he's got 3 account. He's got 1 account, 3 characters. Okay. What he's done is he logged in to character 1. Okay. Got a combat timer on it. Logged off. He's offline. But he's closed the game. You like literally Alt F4 your client. He's offline, but the Orca was still in space. Interactable, can mess with it. Turned the game back on, logged back into character 2, quit the game, closed the whole computer, or closed the whole program, whatever, logged into character 3. So character 3 can actually see character 1 and 2 in space and can interact with them and do various things. This has to do with the fact that if you get a combat timer, if you log off, your ship persists in space. I don't know if this still works because this is a 3-year-old's video. The only real use case for that is literally his playstyle, where you have an orca and you want to interact with it on your alt on the same account. Interesting. And I don't know, Chad, I don't know if I would try this because I agree, Larry's. This sounds, I don't think he was exploiting. This is not what his intention is. Chlorokin has actually called out exploiters in the past. Just look this up before you try it, because I don't want to advertise something that may or may not get you banned, because using a game client like this just kind of feels, you know, is it possible? Sure. He didn't do anything morally wrong by this, and he literally found it by accident. Yes, he's just showing you. So is this possible? Yes. If you want to try it, just do a Google first and see if it's valid, you know. Interesting,
That's
nonetheless.
So cool.
So, definitely cool.
Man, that's like pretty useful for the orca too. You can
Yes.
give him a combat timer and let him just sit here anchored and use another character on that account.
Yep.
While the orca sits there. Pretty nuts.
This is a Nomad's Tail
A
Fear.
bit stronger than I expected.
Gas rats.
Perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Praxis on grid. Look at that.
So, he's doing it. I'm moving out of the way so y'all can see. He just descanned and a Praxis popped up.
That guy's.
Okay, I'll be here.
There's a
I'm just a
freaking
hand
Praxis
now.
on grid. You know what that means? I'm going to go get another Proteus from Cheetah
Okay.
and start to try to kill these Praxi that I find.
Yep. An
knows,
hour
maybe
and
they're-
one Proteus fresh from Jitter later. So it's been an hour. He's got a Proteus. The Praxis is still on D.
They're in here, farming the C2. They live in a C2, C5 static, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, they're in a class. Oh my god, it's literally there, guys.
Go.
Holy shit. Let's figure it out.
Praxis is still on D.
No,
He's finding it.
He just landed. He just landed. He just landed. Oh my god, he just landed.
Get him. Get him. Get him.
I'm not gonna be able to get there. Holy fuck, I'm not gonna be able to get there.
He's still cloaked.
Holy shit.
He's cloaked.
My god, why?
He jumped.
He actually saw me?
He jumped through the wormhole. You have eyes on both sides. He does have
Yo,
an eye on the
I
other
caught him.
side.
I'm gonna catch him.
Catch him. Catch him with your Loki. Come on. Warps back to his connection. Tell me you're a mistake. He starts firing on the wormhole.
asshole.
It's very fast. He
Oh
pointed.
my god, did I really?
He pointed the wormhole. Look right here. Okay? Look right here. Okay? He locks the wormhole, and you see it there. He locks the Praxis. He points the wormhole, and in the split second that he would have caught the Praxis, would have taken it out, 2-3 cruisers can definitely take out a Praxis. He scrams a wormhole, and the Praxis warps off safe.
Not the wormhole, asshole.
The wormhole isn't going to warp off now. You're right, Gonling.
Oh my god, did I really just do that? No way I just did that.
To a safe. He's gone. Dude warped to a safe. Okay.
Okay, so
He
we
didn't
caught a
give up.
Praxis on a
He's back.
wormhole. Proteus and the Loki.
Proteus Loki
So we get to check out
on the
finishing
Praxis.
him up.
Let's do some analyses here. Proteus and a Loki. He's got what looks to be on the one of them. Looks like on the Loki he has EC drones. You can tell because he's got the it's hard to see here, but because I'm a seasoned E player, the logo of these EC drones are a little bit different. Like this is a combat drone, and I think like this is an EC drone, I think, and you see some of those up here. So he's trying to unlock the Praxis with EC drones. He also, of course, the Proteus has damage drone because the Proteus is a drone boat, the literal drone ship. So
So we get the
okay, he's got a shield tanked Loki. The NOS isn't on. He's orbiting it at a speed. He's 11 km off from the Praxis. He's about to kill it. I'm trying to see how this... I'm over-explaining so you can see how you can do this too.
check out me finishing him up.
He goes back to the Proteus. The Proteus is only 3k from him and is blaster fit. You can see he's got blasters, scrams, and so the Proteus is big deeps and is also taking a lot of damage. So he's overheating his heals here. And his blasters are nice and close, but a lot of damage.
And I'm super duper mega bad at recording, but this guy should go down here.
Got him.
There's what we're gonna do. Bring all
Got
our
him,
drones back.
baby! Yes, sir!
Him
Awesome.
wrapping. Cloak up the
Cloak it up.
Loki. We're gonna cloak up Proteus. Take the Loki. Grab the loot.
He's gonna go get his loot, I think, right?
Alright. So, where's that kill man?
So the kill mail. Let's see it.
Cool.
Yo, Praxis was, so you can see the blaster fit did the bulk of the damage, 77%. Praxis was Tech 1 fit, Arbalest, with an extra large compact shield booster, sheesh. Very strange fit this one had. This looks like it could be a PvE fit.
Look at that. We finally killed
Yeah,
somebody.
it is.
Oh, I got 5 wasps from it.
Nice, dude. Big.
Let's go.
Big
Little
drop.
cash, too.
Yo, Wedu's like 100 million.
Some.
Like 80 million, whatever it is. It's a lot.
Killing
Good job,
Praxi, baby. We're officially wormholers now.
You did it. You killed a Praxis.
Let's go.
There's nothing like getting a kill in EVE Online like that. There's nothing, the amount of planning that finally having, the amount of planning, the amount of stuff that goes into it, having the stars line and you catch somebody. You've like practiced your skills. You literally are a fisherman when you play EVE, like doing your stuff. Sorry, chat, my AC died at my house today. Editor, you can keep this in. My AC died at my house. We're like, it's literally 80 degrees in my house. Just pray for you, boy. I stream anyway because the show must go on. Catching somebody like that, fishing, putting your bait out, practicing how to throw your hook, let's say, and then finally catching somebody, your heart pumps. It's like nothing else. I played many other MMOs. You know, I grew up with Guild Wars 1, World of Warcraft, ESO, Guild Wars 2, etc. Okay. There's nothing like it. EVE Online. Feels so good.
All right, guys.
Zero.
Those are the first 14 days of a Nomad tale.
Recap. 14 days.
During that time, we set up a base in Anoikis. We tried to bash an Astra house and got thwarted.
Yep.
We moved to a harder hole. We farmed a lot of resources efficiently. We improved our ability to bring those resources back to Jeddah to sell them. We adopted a 4th account. We brought out combat ships. We hunted a lot of potential victims and failed miserably at it. And crucially, we finally got one standard wormhole kill on a Praxis. So overall, I'm very satisfied with this episode, and I've had a really fun time out here. And I hope that you continue to follow me on my journey in Anoikis. So
Incredible
thank
stuff.
you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Incredible stuff. This actually concludes the first video of A Nomad's Tale. We've got a ton more Nomad Tales reactions coming in. This is going to be a continuing series in our channel for sure. Chat, definitely, I'm linking this video in chat. Go like this video, go sub to Clarogan. This will be in the description as well. If you want the full Nomad's Tale reaction series, there's literally 16 of these mini movies, and we're going to be reacting to all of them. Definitely go check out this playlist right here. And if you want the best EVE guides and the best reactions, then check out right here. Sub to it, click the button, enjoy it. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Wow. Chat, this is Clarogan. Clarogan is a friend of the channel. Dude kills it. I really believe in this guy's channel and what he's doing as a creator. This is a show me the horizon kind of channel. I really just respect. I want, as one of, quantifiably, one of the biggest creators in the space, I want to hype up and gas other creators that are making interesting things that aren't necessarily, let's say, the most popular, okay? He's making movies, dude. Do you see this? 2 hours, hour and 20, hour and 20, hour and 20, hour and 20, hour 40. Some of these, one of these 2 hours, these start getting longer quick. This is a quintessential EVE Online series, in my opinion, Lyra. And it's something you must watch if you are an EVE enjoyer, because just watching it, excuse me, really gives you an understanding of what's possible in EVE Online. It really, really does. So you know, Dane, you're fine. I don't care, dude. My bot just flagged you for you know, made it so. Dude named his Discord character Harry Butthole or something. It's ridiculous. That's really crazy. Tell me this Astero has been sitting here since the Nexus Reckoning event with loot in its cargo that I haven't sold. I have 35 million ISK in here. These are not craftable anymore, correct? These aren't gettable anymore. This was like event things. These aren't gettable. 6,000 ISK. Yeah. Well, got some covert stuff in there. We'll throw it into sell. We'll deal with that a little bit later. Whoops. That's the only problem with the loot folder, y'all, is your stuff might get lost. Now I need to go through all of my freaking stuff and see if I have any other loot to do. What the heck, dude? All right, y'all, let's do a giveaway before we do one of our last segments of the day. You may, Armatox, you may. Of course you may. You can ask me whatever the heck you want, brother. We're trying here. Let's do a skin, I think. Chat. The brand new, never been in the game until this month. The new EVE partner skin, is a Heron Navy issue. Some tie-dye for when you're in tie-dye, baby. And 2 of you are about to get these beautiful, beautiful looking Heron skins. Looks sick, worth hundreds of millions of ISK. And here's how to enter in to the giveaway. You first got to be following me on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in Discord. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. We'll tell you the words to use in just a moment. Come on down. Come on down. Click that button. Imagine missing out on hundreds of millions of ISK because you didn't click on follow or sub. It's all free, chat. It's all free. Nice, dude. It's a beautiful looking skin. When I have a target W, it doesn't start orbiting. I have to left click the same target. I have target while holding W. It wasn't a thing before resetting. It is, Arma. You have to press and hold W and then left click. If it's not working, check your keybinds and see if it's still working. Maybe it's bound to something else. It could be that you unbound it by accident. Try it out. So, of course, Trixie, thank you. Yes, thanks for using my link as well. Yeah, look, if y'all are new, we got a lot of, while y'all are doing that, while y'all are joining, we got a lot of new EVE enjoyers in the chat here today. I'm gonna put my content portfolio in your chat here, okay? If you use this link, 1,000,000 skill points, you are new, you can get 1,000,000 skill points on free-to-play accounts. EVE is free to play. Use any of your favorite content creators. You don't, it doesn't have to be mine. Use whatever your favorite creators is. We all have one. You get 1,000,000 skill points. What do I get out of it? If you purchase Omega, I get 15 days game time. Every single time somebody has purchased Omega after using my code, I get 15 days game time. Would you like to know how often that happens? All of my accounts are paid for. The total time that I have paid for is this. My main accounts are paid for 20 years. You thought you knew the number. You did not know the number. Every single time someone uses my referral code and buys Omega, I get 15 days. My main accounts are paid for 20 years. Thanks for using my code. It's a lot. Do the math, baby. It's a lot of time. I saw that stat. I looked at my own stuff. I was like, man, because you know in the EVE launcher, it shows how long you're Omega'd for now. It shows you like how long it's there for. My main account, this account that I'm on, my main account. Let me tell you when his Omega is paid for. My main account, the one you see me stream on all the time, is paid for until 2036. Thank you. Spoon, you can try using the incognito window. Okay, 487 times. There it is. Okay. And that's just that. And think about it like this: that's the people that actually went and got Omega. Imagine the people that clicked it, got 1,000,000 skill points, and just haven't Omega'd their account. Right, Michael. Yes. I'm pleased. Not because y'all are using my code, but because it shows quantifiably that people are joining the game again. Don't let bitter people tell you that the game is somehow dying. It is not. Okay, so, all right, y'all, here we go. 2 winners. Heron Navy issue skins. The word is, thank you. Type thank you one time, case sensitive, into Discord. Type thank you one time, case sensitive, into my Discord. Thank you, everybody, for using my code. Thanks for being here. The game is quantifiably not dying. Okay? Thousands of you have used my referral code. Thousands of you use my Loru code every month on the Marquee store. The brand is growing. I can tell you, we have never had a negative month on subscriptions, on views. I don't know if y'all knew this. Did you know that my YouTube channel, just my YouTube channel by itself, not talking about Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, the other platforms that we're on, okay, Kick. My YouTube channel by itself averages 1 million views a month. EVE Online, content, creator, 1 million views a month. I average that. This is not me saying that to boost my ego. I'm telling you, the game isn't dying. It's growing. I'm looking at the stats. It's nothing but greens for 2 years on my YouTube app. And it's not just because I'm doing this. It's because y'all are engaging. You're enjoying the stuff. And I'm making viewer-focused content. That's what we're trying to do, babies. It's been dying since it came out. That is correct, 10-4. So, I already got someone rolling. If you, Mafukin, you can do it if you want. And then just sell it, dude. If you win it, who cares? It's up to you. It's your skin. You can do with it what you will. It's a beautiful looking skin too. Thank you, Kai, but you got to type it in Discord, buddy. You got to type it. Read the on-screen prompts, my friend. So, I'm on day 6 for Eve, and your 1 meal scope one helped a lot. Nice job. Welcome in to Nitro. Chat, we need some 07s. Nitro, welcome to New Eden, Nitro. A new bro. Use the code and everything, Nitro. Welcome to New Eden. We need more new bros, Nitro. It's good to see you. Invite your friends. Welcome to New Eden. It's good to have you, Nitro. Thanks for being here. Everybody, 07s for Nitro. Yes, sir. Yeah. Get some 07s for the man. Welcome in, Nitro. It's good to have you. Yes, sir. Imagine, but I already have it and I'd rather someone else win it. That's fair, Mafuka. There it is. Imagine what Eve looks like in 20 years. I'm telling you, dude. How long is my sub going to be then? Well, chat, it's going to be... Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another live stream here in the year of our Lord 2075. Hopefully I'll be alive that long, chat. Sheesh. Today we're going to take the Tech 5 cruiser into the abyss. It's going to be a good time, I think. So, imagine Tech 5 ships. Yeah, imagine. You know? Really new. Well, chat. We got to give you an 07 too. Welcome to EVE Online. 07s for Mai as well. All 07s for all the new bros in chat. Let me see them. 07s for Mai. It's good to have you coming in. Welcome to New Eden, Mai. You're going to have a good time. I know you will. Thank you for being here. Yes. Thank you. Only Tech 5? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, chat. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. Remember, if you spam, you'll be DQ'd. If you... Going thrice, there it is. If you are not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, you'll be DQ'd. We don't give this stuff away to fair weather viewers, y'all. We work for these things. We want y'all to be able to get it done. We want y'all to have a good time with it. Excellent stuff coming in. We love to see it. So, how long of T3? It might be time for T4s, unironically, 10-4. Yes, I do agree. So, yo, Durka, samesies. My God, I've got the move if that's the case. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Sold. That's that. 2 HNIs. The winner is 2 HNIs, baby. 2 HNIs. Got our first winner. Baby. Hey, Grandpa Earth, one day. In Jesus' name, chat. Once God decides wife and I are gonna have a kid, that would be... Me getting married was the single greatest day of my life. The day I find out my wife is pregnant is going to be the second greatest day of my life. The day I have a kid is going to be the greatest day of my life. Whenever God decides to bless us with that, you know. Let's keep us going. That's one of the reasons why. Well, let me do this, then we'll talk about that. The winners are Ed and Shadowborough. Congratulations to both of you, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Ed Shadowbrook, we're going to give you both of your skins after Scream. After you scream. After you scream, we're going to give them to... No, we're going to give them after stream to you. We're going to put them in the giveaway done folder, okay? This is just today. Billions of ISK coming in. We're up to like 5 billion ISK with all the other abyssals coming in. I think so, y'all. I really think that having kids is going to be a new adventure. But one of the reasons why I'm building my brand in such a way that viewer generosity is not required is so that I can have children and not have to worry about putting out content because I'm a marketer, because I'm a salesman, because I understand how to do good branding that is not obtrusive. We were talking about this before. If all I'm doing is pushing my affiliate code just for you to give me money, viewers are smart. This is something a lot of people don't understand. You, the consumer, are actually intelligent. I know that because I've been doing marketing for over 10 years. A lot of people don't get that you can sense if somebody's trying to sell you something. I genuinely, when there's a marquee sale, want to give you these blogs that show you the value of things so that all of you can play the same game we all love for less money. My objective is to provide value to you, not to get your money. That's the difference, chat. Once you start kind of seeing that, you're going to see, I don't know about creators in this space that do that, but you're going to start seeing them in other places that do it. So, I mean, check out this blog post we put out. I typed this up myself. I don't have an intern that does this. Not yet, anyway. We're going to hire some people. So, you know, it's good stuff. It's not surf pub. Marquis is great, and he gets you sales. So it's fantastic stuff. There it is. So careful, surf. We are Marquis stands in this chat. Marquis has been nothing but great to us. Thank you very much. So let's do it. No man, the consumer, will buy what we tell them to buy. Ubisoft probably. You know, so I got into multi-boxing with 2 accounts. Is badge okay to start hauling my mining in HiSec? Arma, if you have 2 accounts and you're gonna be mining and then hauling, what I recommend you do, and I've done the math on this, okay? You want 2 Mackinaws. You wanna go for Mackinaws, my friend, and you can start with a retriever first, okay? Because you're gonna probably be in HiSec because you've just got stuff. So this is, and I'll put this in my Loru Gaming in-game chat for you, okay? I'll put it right here. Put it right here for you. So we got our HiSec new bro. If you wanna join my Loru Gaming in-game chat, press plus, type Loru Gaming, press join, and then we will send this to you again. Both of your accounts should have retrievers. Both of your accounts should also have T1 haulers at the very least. I've done the math. You don't want to do miner plus booster. This is a bad combo. You want miner, this is for rocks, miner, and then booster. You need 4 accounts to make it work. If you only have 3 accounts, triple rock miners is the way to do it. And you can do this better with retrievers because they have the biggest ore holds. So that is correct. So if you only have money for a venture, start with that. Dude, the venture is going to do great. So start with double venture. And if you train one of them to haul, that's what I recommend at the start. Eventually, you're going to have all of your characters coming in for that. So Arma, what is your in-game name? Arma Talks. What is your in-game name? Because I want to give you some value here, my friend. I want to help you out. So tell me about it. If you want to DM me, you can DM me. If you don't want to dox yourself on the freaking stream, so you know. Michael says, question on the vertical. Michael says, question for the community. As a returning E-player, but basically a new bro with skill issues, what do you recommend do I do to flip between a bit of everything, end up being a, right, you just go off in one freaking direction. So, first of all, Arma, what I'm going to do is, the first thing I'm going to do, Arma, is I'm going to give you a bit of a care package, okay? Because you're a new player. And what I want you to understand is that you're going to use this to go get you some good old-fashioned goodies, okay? So get you a good old-fashioned care package. Chad, we don't make content here, we make memories. Enjoy 10 million ISK, Mr. Arma. Enjoy it. Get you some goodies. Go out there and experience New Eden. Get there. Enjoy it from me to you. No expectation of return at all. Just take the money. Chat, listen, I don't know. I gave 10 million ISK away. I don't think I'm gonna recover. I'm down to my last trillion. You're gonna be okay. Don't give me the money back, Arma. Do not. Enjoy it. Get it. Have a good time with it. Thank you for that. Chat, we're giving away that trillion ISK on our subathon. That's what I'm saving up for. Come to the subathon. A trillion ISK in one day getting loaned away. So, Michael, your question is, what do I do with skills? Do I go after one thing? Do I bounce around? What do I do? What do I do? You know, here's what I recommend you do. We actually talk about this in our YouTube. I can probably link this to you because I talk about it more eloquently on this. So don't eat the rich, become rich. You hear people say this all the time. Eat the rich. That's a mistake. You don't want to eat the rich because while the rich are not necessarily morally correct, you know, we don't love everybody talking about stuff, chat. The rich also make opportunities for people to get hired. So we don't want to eat the rich. We want to become rich. Okay. Because if you say eat the rich when you become rich, are people gonna eat you? Don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't like that whatsoever. So when you're a beginner, I recommend that you check out this playlist and this video, Michael, because this video specifically, 11 things every EVE Online player should know about. That's a starting out player. This is the point. We talk about how to train skills and how to focus up on stuff. You don't want to focus on what skills should I train. You want to focus on what activity should I do. So go watch that video when we talk about like 3 different ways you can enjoy the game and have a good time with it. So, you know, or play Super Mario as a Luigi. I mean, if you want to, sure. I'm a venture to Magic 14. Nice, Demon. That is the way to do it. Yes. The Get Rich in Eve is Incurgence, Wormhole Corp. You're right, Surf, and Potchfin, PI, null sec stuff. Chat, one of my best, most popular Eve videos is how to make 400 million a month with PI in HiSec. Now, you know that I make 1.4 billion-isk. 1.4 billion with a B every 4 days doing Potchfin PI on one character, okay, through all my market manipulation and buying and selling and buyers and sellers, and just keep that stuff going. This is capitalism, baby. That's how we do it. T0 Abyss, really great, really awesome. So glad you like them. Yes, I really want everybody to be able to get into this kind of stuff. So I want to make guides for the Eve stuff that I wish was around when I was y'all's age, when I was y'all's like player age, you know what I'm saying? Do I have to, is this ready to haul? Oh, I got nothing in there? Bro, that's a mistake. I gotta go back. I got nothing in my freaking PI stuff. I gotta get back there, chill. What the heck? So, you know? You could, Tom Doe, you could. 10 days, a decent amount of time, and still worth once you get that shield stuff to 5. So, all right, y'all, let me see what else we got here. See what else we got here. Okay. All right, y'all. Here we go. I got you, Smilt. That's why we have a big PI video for you. Okay. Okay. Everybody say hi, YouTube. We're gonna do it. Say hi, YouTube. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Let me get the presentation mode going. You showed up for this, chat. We're gonna make sure that we're here for it. So, well, we've covered the best Tech 1 Caldari ships. What about Tech 2s? Yes, the best ships and EVE Online. If you want the best EVE guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And this was our Tech 1 tier list for most usable Caldari ships, most approachable, most get-inable. Pause. The point is, S is you will fly the ship. It is almost a mandatory for most, if not all players. A is very good. Most players going to fly it, but not as used as S. Let me get a different color on my pen tool here. B is situational. You're probably going to use it, but it's like you might use it, okay? C, very situational. You might never use it, but it's still good ship. D is like use it briefly and then stop doing it again. Okay, so we've got a tier 1 list for this ready to go. What we're going to do is we're going to move all of these down here because it is difficult for us to find ships on this list because it's so freaking long. And instead of going through this and finding stuff, let's do this for Tech 2s. And if it has the Tech 1 base, we're just going to call it the Tech 2 base. So right out of the gate, we're just going to keep the Tech 2 haulers in S tier. We're going to start this off with Caldari ships, Tech 2 haulers. These are S tier. You will use these. Every single time we make these videos, you need to understand every person under the sound of my voice must fly Tech 2 hauling ships, even if you are not a hauler specific. The big freighters, you almost never need to get into. This is like a very niche style of gameplay. These are capital ships. Do not worry about getting into those, but every single person must fly either the blockade runner, which is stealthy and cloaky, or the deep space transport, which is tanky and holds more cargo. So Crane Bustard is S tier ship. The Crane, better than the Bustard. Get it first. It's more usable, in my opinion, for the layman, for the everyman. So right out of the gate, right there, both these ships are gross. Ew, they're fantastic. Check them out. Get it done first. Tech 2 ships coming in. All right, y'all. We'll start with these interceptors. We got the Crow and we got the Raptor. So what the heck is an interceptor? Interceptors, in a phrase, are light tackle. These ships are meant to get fast. They get really close to you and they lock you down and do decent amount of DPS. You can see the Crow is a interceptor that has a bonus to it's hard to lock this puppy down because it can't be nullified. You can't bubble this ship. It's going to get to you. Bonus to warp speed and acceleration. My Corp calls this ship the vibe check ship because if you are at a Celestial and you are this little ship right here and there's a like station over here, let's say another ship is here and starts warping to this station, because you get a bonus to warp speed and acceleration, you warp faster, arrive sooner, and are ready with a waiting net for this person to land, and you can take them out. So this ship is a fast ship, not just on grid, but warping around, and is the ship that will catch things and do some decent DPS. The other thing here is the Raptor. Slight difference. This is better at hybrid turrets, and the other one is better at missiles. So which one is better for this? Well, I can tell you this. Let me go back to the tier list here. We've got one of these is going to be the Raptor. The other one's going to be the other one. Which, let me see if I can quickly find the second one. Because, and if you see a chat, just let me know, because it is tough. It is tough down here. And there it is. There's too many Eve ships. All right. We've got this first one is the Crow. Now, this one is 26 million ISK. This one is 23 million ISK. The difference between the two is a couple things. This one has better micro warp drive, and your scram range is better. Okay. That's this. This one has shield resistance, and your micro warp drive is not helping you to be locked as much. This is the weaker ship. The Raptor is the weaker ship. It does more damage. It's better at kiting and popping stuff. The Crow is the warp scrambler range is a disgusting perk to get, really, really nasty. And this is going to be the more used ship. And check, can we talk about this too? This is one of the best looking ships in EVE. Daggum, fighter jet, Maverick, Top Gun style, coming in, never tell me the odds kind of ship. How should we rate this? Light tackle as a role is not something everybody's going to do, but it is something that you should think about as a guaranteed. Think about it like this. If you can light tackle, you basically have a guaranteed raid spot, guaranteed fleet spot. So definitely the Crow, I'm going to put to an A, solid A. If you like this kind of playstyle, it's something you would do. I'm going to put the other one to a B, simply because the Raptor is more DPS focused, and the role here is catch stuff. The Raptor is a really good solo PvP ship, versus the Crow is your like fleet. It's got more use cases, in my opinion. They're both great, and they will, as you're right, Uther, they will wreck people, but I think the Crow is the more usable ship. That is your interceptor tier here. If you want to get into a cheap, effective PvP strategy, it's frigates, it's interceptors. The body is only 24 million ISK. It's really easy, really, really easy. So, all right, assault frigates. Hawk, my love. You know we just put out videos about the Hawk and Abyss, both in group and multi-vox, okay? And then the Harpy, very similar. You're going to see a lot of Caldari is missiles or guns. That's the same kind of motif here. Let's go find them on this and see what we've got. Okay, we're looking. Is this, that's the Merlin, right? This is, but we're going to act like it's a Hawk. Okay, and there it is. Both of them are right here. So let's talk about the Hawk first. The Hawk is a machine. You can do PvP. You can do Abyss. You can do, technically, you can do hauling with any of these frigates, by the way. You could, especially, this is a good point, actually. In an interceptor, and then go back a step. In an interceptor, you can also do hauling. This is my hauling. This is my travel Ares. Now, this is not a Caldari ship, but this is the Crow to the Ares is the same kind of ship. This is the Galente version, okay? This is a ship that goes 15 AU with a sub to a line. If you want to get from A to B fast, getting a 45 million ISK interceptor that just goes from A to B, you're going to be able to move your pods very fast, and you get what you pay for with this 15 AU gross. Kind of nasty. So that's just a back step. Let's keep talking about assault frigates. Okay. And fair enough, Gonlink, fair enough. Exactly. So assault frigates, the Hawk and the Harpy. The Hawk can do so much. The Hawk is Abyss. It's Abyss King. PvP. And these ships, they don't have as much gas. They're not as fast as the interceptors. But what they don't have in speed, they make up for in muscle. This thing is not just a DPS machine. It has tank boosts and can fit assault damage controls. What's that? An assault damage control is a special damage control that it gives you a base amount. Look right here. Look right here. It gives you a base amount of EHP. We're at 551. You click it. You unclick it. We're at 44. Just by having it equipped on the Hawk, you gain about 1,000 EHP. You activate this, your resists go to 90% and change. This is a temporary buff giving you 75% resists. It is an oh crap button that you can click when the tough gets toughing. Okay, and this is only fittable on assault frigates, and yes, on assault, heavy assault cruisers. We're going to get to that, okay? So the Hawk is a tanking behemoth. You can do so much with this, and our tier list is about accessibility. I'm giving the Hawk a solid A. I might even give it an S. I'm gonna give it an S. Below the Tech 2 haulers, because everybody and their mother is going to use a Tech 2 hauler. The Hawk is going to be dependent on how much you like Abyss. Spoilers, we're doing hundreds of millions of ISK an hour with our solo and multi-box Hawk. Check those guides out. Enjoy it. Okay, thanks for that. Thanks for that. Let's talk about the Harpy. Now, the Harpy is very similar. But you'll notice the Harpy has DPS, just shield resistance. This is technically the weaker module. The Hawk has shields booster amount. So this is big deal versus shield resistance. You just take less damage, but it's not as strong. Okay, this is just as tanky, just as good, but it's not as used. This is again more of a fleet ship. You can still definitely do stuff with the Harpy, but it's used a little bit less than the Hawk, and because of that, I am going to give it a solid B. And I'm going to put this slightly above the gun interceptor. I forget what its name is. Is that the Raptor? The Raptor. Yes, I'm going to put it slightly above. Hawk has bigger spinny missiles, which makes it better. There, chat, there it is. The Hawk has this. These are not so spinny right here, which makes it better. Okay, so the Harpy is a slightly less used than the Hawk just because of its guns are harder to apply. So this is missiles. This is guns. Missiles are easier to apply. Guns are harder to apply. When done right, they do more damage, but harder to do. This one can do Abyss. This one can do Abyss too, but it's like harder to do it. See what I'm saying? This is objectively the easier to fly ship. That's our list. What's easier to get into? That's how we do this. Okay, so what's like keep us going? We've arrived. We've arrived at the Buzzard, ladies and gentlemen. A Buzzard. This is the spookiest ship on your D-scan. A covert ops cloak, scanning machine, warp fast, bonus to hacking, warps fast. This was a recent buff that this ship, a homogenized warp speed. The Buzzard warps at a base 10 AU, 9 AU. And it can drop covert sinos. This ship is the initiator for many a Yeet fleet. And when you see a Buzzard, you immediately lock in. It could be there just scanning stuff down. Just, it's really great at scanning. It is one of the most used ships in the game. But it also could be the scout for the literal cap fleet behind them, and they're calling for your kill mail. Where do we put the Buzzard? This is an S tier ship. Will everybody use it? I think less people will use this than the assault frigate, than the Hawk, because the Buzzard is scanning, hacking, hacking and scouting, right? And like PvP, okay? The Hawk does like these already, okay? And Abyss, and faction warfare. I don't know what's up with my F right there. The Hawk does more. You can use it in more places. So we're gonna put the Hawk above the Buzzard. With that said, the Buzzard is just one of those ships, man. The Buzzard is that dude. The Buzzard's that ship, okay? It's really awesome. It's sick. I always assume worst intent with the Buzzards. Yes. Well, you start with the Black Ops fleet with the Sinos and the CAF fleet when the Cauldron gets burnt. There it is. Correct. There it is exactly. So, oh, jeez Louise. I just swapped my, hey, jeez Louise. I just swapped my desktop. One sec, y'all. Let me do this. Back to it. Okay. Black screen coming in. What the heck, ladies and gentlemen? Buzzard. Great ship. Most people are going to use it. One of the best ships in the game, in my opinion, but not as good as the Hawk. So, the Manticore. This is our first stealth bomber. The stealth bomber has torpedoes. These are battleship level modules on a frigate, and is the only ship in the game, a stealth bomber, that can do bombs. That's the thing about these pineapples. They're bombs. at the bomb store. Bombers are some of the most loved ships in the game, and it might be the best looking stealth bomber in the game. It just looks spooky, you know? Okay, I love me the Nemesis. I do love me the Nemesis. Good old large lad. Manticore is a good looking ship, especially with the recent buff to it. It can do covert ops cloak. It can also be a Cyno ship. And it is the only ship in the game that can fit bombs. Bombs are fire and forget devices that, you know how if you lock on something, all of your stuff is going to automatically go towards that? A bomb, you literally have to aim your ship. And if you aim wrong, if you aim it over here, it's not going to hit your target. You have to actually aim true. When you watched our co-stream with Crash Naps, you were seeing a lot of stealth bombers uncloak, drop a bomb, recloak, because they do a ton of damage to you, and it can also, bombs can also hit your friends. This bombing runs are some of the most fun you could have in PvP because you're made of paper and your kill potential is at its maximum. These are some of the most fun ships you can fly in the game for sure. It can fly battleship level modules because of its power grid requirements on its roll bonuses. So again, torpedoes are battleship level. And because it gets this lovely roll bonus, you can fit these on a frigate. Really, really cool. I would, as an aside, CCP Games, I would love to see more ships that do something like this, that fit like a certain kind of module on a downsized ship. I'd love to see some more of that. So, and this is a good point. This is a slept on buff. The cloak reactivation delay is 15 seconds instead of 30 seconds. So you can recloak more often. And there's no targeting delay after you deactivate your cloak. On every other ship, if you're invisible and you come back to the land of the living, you can't target things immediately. You have to wait a couple seconds. That precious couple seconds means that people could get away. With the stealth bomber, the moment they uncloak, they start punching. They wake up and choose violence. Okay, let's talk about spooky ships. That's the Manticore, baby. There's a reason why I have covert ops to 5, ladies and gentlemen. A fave of you boys, an absolute fave. Okay, where do we put the Manticore? First, we have to find the daggum ship. Where are you? Where is it? We have to find it, chat. What the heck, dude? I see a griffin. If you see it, chat, let me know. I'm looking for blue backgrounds. Blue backgrounds. What the heck? Chat, where's our boy? Look what they've done to my boy. I see a Rhea. I see an Orthros, a Garmer. I see a Bantham's Tech 2. I'll put the Tech 2 Bantham right here because, you know, you already know what it is. Is it up here? Did I mess this up? There's a Kestrel. It's technically the Kestrel platform. So it's technically a bigger Kestrel if you really think about it. So use the search in the upper right corner. Are you telling me there's a search this whole time? If I just control S and I type Manticore, is it gonna find something? No, there is not. You lied to me. You lied to me. Top left, you have it. It's right there. It's literally on this thing. Okay, thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you for that. He lied to me. It's in the new menu. There it is. So Manticore. Should everybody fly a stealth bomber? I gotta tell you, it's gonna be like high B because it's an incredible ship, but not everybody's gonna fly it. I'm gonna put it to lower A because a fast tackle raptor crow. Look, the crow is gonna be better for fleet ops, technically speaking. No, you know what? These are both usable in fleet ops. I'm remembering that my Corp does bombing runs all the freaking time. Yeah, you can do 1K damage. Yes. And you can use it in PvE range ships too. I'm gonna put it in A. It's a really great ship. A lot of people can do it. If not, it's like a high B, but I still think it should go in A because it's more usable. It's just a great ship, and I think everybody should try it at the very least if you have it. Okay, so, all right. Electronic attack ship. The Kitsune. This is the large ACM ship. This is a very, very niche ship. It does the most jamming, and it is a fantastic PvE ship. Where should you put it? This is a solid C. It's very situational. We literally don't have to look at anything else. This is a very situational fleet op ship. It is purely designed to, there's a guy over there. I don't want him to lock anything. That's what this ship does. It's a great ship, but it's very situational and not everybody is going to fly it. Electronic attack ships are like that. A solid C. Nothing else needs to be said about it. Let's just keep it going, okay? The Kirin. Now, I talked to you about how the Bantham is really not worth it because of its made of paperness. The Kirin at 26 million ISK it gets a bonus to remote shield fall off. This can be, you can really heal the stuff at range with the Kieran. And this is one of the first Logi ships that I got to fly. Okay, and if we put a small one in here, you can see we can heal within 36. That's a long ways away. That's a thick door. You can heal, and if you heat it, you heal faster, okay? So, and 128 HP, this is a long ways away, and that's without any rigs or anything like that, so you can really be in the back line with the ship and heal up your stuff. And it gets, it really is just like an easy ship to heal in because of all of these bonuses. So super simple. Check it out. Friglogy. Friglogy is MVP. Another one of those that if you are trying to get a guaranteed fleet spot, getting the Friglogy shed's gonna help you a lot. I'm gonna put this in a upper at the top of B because you should have Logi in your back pocket. But not everybody's going to fly this, because Logi is a certain play style. You literally heal up your people. You can only Logi with this ship. You can't do other stuff with it. I'm actually thinking about putting it to low B, because if this is a usability list, you can haul in the Raptor, in the Harpy. You can do PvE, PvP. The Kieran is just heal sometimes. So let's put it to lower B, because it's situational. Not C, but still situational. So, okay. That, I believe, is all of our Tech 2 frigates. Let's see what else we have for the good old-fashioned destroyers. I'm going to start with the Jackdaw. We're going to do T3s here too. The Jackdaw is a weird platform. T3 destroyers are in a league of their own. They are special ships that have stances, if you're familiar with other MMOs. They're the only ship in the game that does this. You see we have defensive mode, sharpshooter mode, propulsion mode. And they actually change look depending on stuff. Look at this. If I go to sharpshooter mode, you're going to see it literally opens up and starts doing stuff. I love this. I love how this looks. And if you go to propulsion mode, it does the same. It like tucks its stuff in. Yeah. So it looks really, really cool. You get this nice like I am pointy kind of thing. Really sick. They're very fun. There's a lot of use cases for T3 cruisers. We're going to have entire segments covering T3 cruisers. They are that usable. They can do almost anything. Hauling, PvE, PvP, scanning, wormholes, nullsec, potchfin. I don't think you can you take it into the abyss? You can, right? Abyss. You can do most of the game with T3 destroyers. I don't think, can you do abyss? I thought you could. Yes, you can. There's a reason why I have rank 4 Hecate. I love me some Hecate, chat. Flying Wing. My love. So Jackdaw, incredible ship. It does look like a fish. Yes, you can do T3 cruisers, correct. So where does the Jackdaw go on this list? The Jackdaw is the highest S I can put. It is the number 1. T3 destroyers. The only thing that's going to do better than this, you already know what I'm going to say, chat. Okay, so and I'm not saying which T3 destroyer is better. You're right, Lord Luck. There's also the Confessor on the Amar side. Or just doing Caldari ships. You can do so much with the Jackdaw. It is worth getting into. Get you to rank 4. My Hecate is rank 4. My Jackdaw is rank 4 too. Look for those guides, okay? Look for those. The Stork is a PvP. You see a Stork, you go, it's going to be a tough fight. First of all, one of the best looking ships in the game, in my opinion. I love the platform that this looks like. I don't know how to describe it. It just looks real solid. I love the angularness of it. I love how the engines are like on the side of it. It looks like a knife cutting through butter. And boy, are you gonna do that with the enemy fleet, because command destroyers can use, yes, they can use defender launchers with defend against bombs. That's not nothing. It's a very niche thing, but we're gonna gloss over it because it's good. You can use command bursts. You can fleet link and give buffs to your thing. So PvP, check. Command bursts, check. You can help people out with those. And you can use micro jump field generators. This is a blip that gets you and 24 nearby ships and blips you 100 km forward. If a Stork is micro driving to you, they will boosh you. That's what EVE players call it. They will boosh your fleet from where you are somewhere else, putting you out of position, letting your fleet get picked apart. Bushing can be done offensively and defensively, typically done offensively against marauders. And the like, bushing is an advanced PvP tactic with the combination of the bushing with the command links and decent damage and good tanky. This is one of the best FC ships or one of the best initiator ships in the game. This ship is used in most endgame PvP stuff. Where are we gonna put the Stork? I'm gonna give this usability, it's gotta be highest B possible because it's really only for PvP. We're gonna do, can you take the Stork into the abyss? We're gonna look. I'm gonna do that content. Thanks for using my code, bless you. That was a big one too, sheesh, thank you. So, looks like a canoe, it really does. So, I'm gonna see what else you could do with this, but typically the Stork is just for PvP. It's situational enough and its bonuses are for PvP. So let's see where else we can kind of get it into. We'll see if we can take it into the abyss, but it's really just for PvP, decently situational. Let's put it in B for now. It's a really good ship. Are you going to use it more than these ships? You are. You're going to use these for the abyss and these for more things. So it's technically less usable than these. So we'll put it right here. Can you boosh an anchored ship? Can you boosh a ship that is sieged up? I don't remember that. I'm not sure off the top of my head. So the Flycatcher, true to its name, interdictors are some of the most used. And in fact, we just put out a guide. We have our series most used ships in EVE. Flycatcher was the most used ship in 90 days in all of EVE Online. It is the GOAT. It is an interdictor is used and carrier bushes can destroy a bush. No, gosh, that's actually really good points. Thank you for that. Why is this ship so used? It's all about this guy right here. The Interdiction Sphere Launcher. True to its name, it's going to, if wherever it is, when it launches it, it makes a bubble around the interdictor that stops warping from occurring. When you say, careful, there's bubbles, what we mean is there's an interdictor dropping stuff. It also does a bunch of damage. Crap tons of damage. Decently tanky and very fast. This is a PvP machine. This ship, my Corp, says train your alts to be an interdictor. Mandatory things. Mandatory. I don't know if it's a part of our rules, but it's a part of the culture. Does that make sense? Interdictors are one of those ships. If you're in an endgame Corp, you must be able to fly them. They are that important. Now we just have to find it on this list. My God, dude, my God. There's the Stork. It's got to be in here because we're just going to say the Cormorant one is it. So where do I put this? This is a usability standpoint. I'm going to put this to A. It's definitely A. Are you going to use it more than Manticores? This is now dependent on how exactly you are going to have your fleet comps do. Is light tackle better than Manticore? I think so, because it's more used. It's better on those various things. Is it interdictor more used than all of these? I mean, quantifiably, yes. You know, I honestly, yeah, this has got to be next to the Buzzard. This is one of the most used ships in EVE. The Saber and the Flycatcher are some of the most used ships in EVE. It's got to be S. It's at the bottom of S. But that is quantifiably one of the most used ships in EVE. This is like useful and this is like which used, useful. That's how you should read this. So good job, Flycatcher, coming in. One of the best ships in EVE, truly, the Flycatcher. So let's start at the top. The Tengu. T3 cruisers have modular pieces. You can build them in near infinite ways. PvP, PvE, scanning, hacking. You can hack in them, hauling. They are a powerhouse and have one of the, this is the only ship I know that rigs will not be destroyed when you unequip them. This is the only one in the game, I think, that you can swap out rigs while you're in space with a mobile depot and it will not destroy this rigs. How many of you have never seen this line before? Type 1 in chat if you've never seen this before. Every T3 cruiser can swap rigs on the fly and it will not destroy the rigs. How many of you did not know this? Type 1 in chat. I want to see it. I want to see it. Okay, so this ship can do it all. It is some of the most fun. I fly a Proteus myself. I'm something of a Proteus enjoyer myself. Y'all didn't know this. Here's what I do with my Proteus. Okay, and this is valid with the Tengu anyway. So I have my stuff. What I will do with my Proteus is I will bring with me different modules. Let me just fit this puppy because I'm just going to show you right now. This is how every T3 cruiser in Wormholes fly, for example. In my subsystem bay, T3 cruisers have a dedicated bay to bring more subsystems. You can swap these on the fly. Okay? I typically bring extra subsystems in the bay, and I will bring rigs in the cargo hold to swap out my niche use cases. This Proteus is my Wormhole Hunter Proteus, blasters galore. I'm actually working on this. I'll show you the fit, but I'm working on this one. It's not on Eve Workbench yet because I'm testing a couple things. So this is gross. That's new. It's the only ship in the game you can do this with. Gross. Ew. It's one of the best ships in the game for its sheer usability. The Tengu, we don't have to think about it. There's no debate. People that say different are objectively wrong. The Tengu is a S tier, top of the top, better than Jackdaw ship without blinking. Without blinking. Every single person under the sound of my voice should look at the top 4 here and say, I must fly those ships. I will fly a T3 cruiser of my choosing. I will fly a T3 destroyer of my choosing. I will fly Tech 2 hauling of my choosing. I will do Abyss. I will do exploration with some PvP. If you have 2 of these, you win the game. You can do near infinite content. You know, it's like so much. I cannot stress how good T3 cruisers are, and the Tengu is one of the best ones there is. Definitely go fly the Tengu. Let's talk about the best Logi ship in the game, sub-cap. That's the Basilisk. Why? The Bassie looks nasty with its like, I think of the Jurassic Park, the spitter, you know, when Newman's like, nice doggy, nice doggy. The Basilisk doesn't just heal shields. It doesn't just heal shields better, and its Logi drones do better. It has remote cap buffs. You can cap chain these and they will never be nuded out when they're doing things correctly. They can fit more, do it better, and never run out of mana. My capacitor's empty. What did you expect? The point is, the Basilisk got him. The Basilisk is one of the best ships in the game for Logi, cruiser Logi especially. It's so good that I recommend all of you under the sound of my voice get Cruiser Logi to level 5. Because the difference between rank 4 and rank 5 Cruiser Logi, most ships are like, I get a little bit of a buff, I don't really feel it. Rank 4 to rank 5 Cruiser Logi is the difference between the Basilisk being able to do things for minutes versus tens of minutes. You're basically near invincible as much as you can because you are never safe and Eve when you have multiple Basilisks going on. Too bad it looks like a pizza oven. I don't know what pizza ovens you're going to eat at, my friend. Is everything all right, X-Lost? What kind of restaurants are you being served at that a reptile is going, pizza here, would you like your pizza? And I don't know what he's talking about. You guys see it? I don't. Take what Papa John's are y'all eating at? What the heck, brother? So the front's the oven slot? Maybe so. What should you fly this in? It's better than the Kirin for sure, but it's than the Stork. It's slightly less used than the Stork. It's not that this ship isn't good. Argonians is right, Mafuka. It's not that this ship isn't good, it's that it's not as usable as these other ships. If you're flying Logi, this is S tier ship. It is. But is everybody gonna do that? Probably not. So check this ship out. This is general usability. That's how we're starting with this. We'll do other non-Caldari stuff very, very soon as well. So, right, we have Papa John's at home. Exactly. The next one, the Onyx. I think heavy interdiction cruisers are some of the most slept on ships in the entire game. Look at this behemoth. I love the like asymmetry with the bottom as this like blinking eye. This is one of the thickest looking ships in the entire game. This is not, you can't take the sky from me. This ship is, I'm gonna take
The sky from you, okay?
the Onyx is a gross looking ship. It's really awesome looking. And interdiction cruisers, just like the destroyers, can fly bubbles. Yes, they can do interdiction field generators, but these have a twist. These have scripts. So either you can use a bubble, or it is a dedicated, that person isn't going anywhere button, or that person isn't going anywhere button at range. One of the longest range points in the game, one of the most utility focused ships in the game, massive DPS, and a crap ton of shield. My God, it's 20% tankier than its little brother. The ship is nasty. And if you see an Onyx, you're basically going to see this initiate every single time and not kill it till last. I'm gonna drop a fleet on your face kind of ship. This ship is very usable, but it's slow. Because it's so slow, it does not see as much PvE use. You're going to see me try to use this kind of ship in the Abyss and other things. Only 250 MS, very slow on grid speed, slow to warp. It is a thick ship. She got a big booty, so she's hard to get around. Are you going to use an Onyx? You can definitely do the Abyss and an Onyx. We're going to make some guides on that. We're going to show it to you very, very soon. Is it a missile ship? Good. It'll fit in our Omega and Alpha. It's not an Omega ship, but it'll fit in our Omega Abyss series. Let me find this puppy. My God, this is a MOA, I know, but we're going to act like it's the large ship. Okay. The Onyx. Where does it rate on usability for this? I'm going to put this to a low A because it does PvP. It does PvE. It does so many things that you're going to, if you train an interdiction, this is so much bigger. These are the same class of ships. But this ship is way more hard to fly. It's more niche. This one, if you bubble and die, your job is done. This ship is harder to fly. We're gonna put it into low A because high B, low A is kind of what I'm thinking. She's dense. Yeah, she's got a thick booty, but that means she do be dense. So we're gonna put the Onyx in low A. Still a great ship, but not as usable as the Interdictor Destroyer. With that being said, so speaking of thick ships that look and feel great, the Cerberus and really any of the heavy assault stuff. If it's not clear, the point of this video, the heavy assault frigates and cruisers are some of the best ships in the game, and you should 1000% be using them and going after them first because of their usability. Okay, the Cerberus is one of the only heavy assault cruisers that gets both tank and DPS bonuses. That's a good thing. You want both typically because you want to be able to survive so you can do your sustained damage and you can fit the assault damage control we were talking about before. And your micro warp drive is buffed because you're not gonna, this means that you're not gonna be as easy to hit as other ships using a micro warp drive. That's all that means. Good. Again. Editor, take this part out. I scratched a mosquito bite and now I'm very itchy. What the heck? We have a lot of mosquitoes here, chat. Thank you. And it can do this better. The Cerberus can do PvP. The Cerberus can do PvE. We have our Cerberus Abyss video where we literally print hundreds of millions of ISK an hour with our Cerberus. It is a great ship. It is a very usable ship. It is a ship that when you fly, you will not regret it. Where should we put it? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a high A ship. I don't think this is an S tier ship. Because not everybody should do it, but it gets my highest accolades possible from an A tier ship. And I think that's where this goes. High A. High A. So right next to the Tengu. No, because not everybody is going to be flying this ship. Everybody's going to fly Tengu, Jackdaw, Crane, Bustard, Hawk. Not everybody is going to be flying a Cerberus. It really does. You need to be good at it in order to do it. That's why it's high A. I agree with you, Gone Link. It's as good as the Tengu. But this is not a good ship. This is a usability tier list. What is easier to use? Because you can use every Eve ship. But how useful are they? That's what it is. Yeah, Evan, thank you. If you haven't yet, chat, say hi, YouTube. Cerberus, coming in really, really good. Let's check out Eagle. Very similar ship to the Cerberus. But just like we've seen, a really odd looking ship. I don't love how the, you know, I like the Onyx better. The Eagle has just got these like really weird frills on the side. The railgun focused and the blaster focused ships, the medium hybrid turrets here. On the, you saw this on the Harpy. You saw this on the other Caldari ships. It's like missiles, guns, missiles, hybrid turrets. This ship is a solid fleet ship, but it is not as good as the Gila. It's not as usable as the Gila because hybrid turrets are harder to hit. You can still do assault damage control. Still got some micro warp drive buff. But because its shield bonus, again, is not as strong, the Cerberus got shield heal buff. Yes, shield boost amount. The Cerberus is the big brother to the Hawk, essentially, right? And the Eagle is the big brother to the Harpy. That is literally what this is. They both have the same things, just in different things. It's not that this ship is bad. It's that this ship is more niche. This is a solid railgun optimal range. Means this is going to be, you can do blasters and shoot them pretty far with blasters, or you can do railguns. Something I would like to fly this ship more, honestly, and show you how the good old-fashioned rails work, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do, give me some hybrid turret, show me railguns, give me mediums, okay? Let's go to 250s. 65 if I don't use this, but if I use spike ammo, we're shooting within 100. You get 10 of these, 15 of these, you're sniping people. They're not gonna get to you in time. And that's without me doing any other fits. You can get within 200. Correct, Gone Link. With good tracking, good DPS, the Eagle is a really solid fleet snipe platform and is an excellent ship, but harder to fly because of the skill ceiling that comes with hybrid turrets. Where do we put the Eagle on? That actually is the Eagle on this. We're gonna put it similar to, I'm thinking we put this below the Stork because I've never flown it in. It can do Abyss though. It can do the Abyss. Do we put it to the top of B? Low C? I don't think it's C for sure. It's more usable. It's more usable than the Stork because it has PvE and PvP components. The Stork is mostly PvP. I think high B is correct. I prefer Naga for sniping, yes, but that's more expensive. This is part of the conversation. So the Naga can definitely hit farther out for sure. Naga is, and the Rock. Don't even get me started on the freaking Rock, dude. The Rock is incredible stuff. So Eagle, looking good at high B. I think that's where we put it. Here we go. Recon ships, y'all. Ooh, recon ships are weird and very intriguing. I'm gonna give you a sec to read what that says yourself. Did you see it? The Rook cannot be seen on D-scan ever. It just isn't on D-scan. How many of you didn't know this? Type 1 in chat if you did not know this was in the game. The Rook, it just lands on you and you're like, where the hell did this ship come from? I've been spamming D-scan. Shocker, you can't see it. It's a daggum ghost. True stealth ship, Tom DeBear. That's amazing. Yeah, these ships, some of the most interesting ships in the entire game. That's all recon ships, by the way. It's not just the Rook. I love my, where's my Latchy? Latchy, my love. Where's Lachesis, baby? Cannot be the tech that, oh, and it looks real good too. Lachesis looking real nice, ladies and gentlemen, after the recent visual buff that they've done to this. I think it has destroyed the mic users. Apologies, thank you. Please still follow my channel. So, oh, chat, my camera overheated because it's too hot down here. Give me a moment and we will fix the camera. Let's look at that, so funny. We have technology. This is the thumbnail for sure, obviously. Obviously. Give me a sec. Let me just figure that. I know. It looks great, y'all. Hey, everybody, yes, welcome. Imagine people join this right here. This is what they do. They just see me like just high as a kite. Big chillin', big chillin'. Yes. Can we do it? We're gonna keep trying. We might be out of the face cam. It's so hot in my room. Like the face cam is overheated and is now not working, baby. That is a heck of a thing, I tell you. That is a, just give me a moment. That's a Lachesis enjoyer if ever there was one, for sure. So, check 1, 2. The mic changed? What do you mean? Mic changed. 1 sec, chat. Chat, just give me a quick sec. I need to fix whatever the heck's going on here. One sec, y'all. Y'all, what the heck? Pause. Check my input. My mic did change. Give me a sec, chat. Chat, we're gonna BRB. I plugged in something and now my mic is different too. Just give me a quick sec. We did it. Okay. I think my mic is back to being good too. I know what happened too. I have a second cam link. I plugged it in and it started taking the sound from that. Is my mic good? Type 1 in chat if sound is good. So with that said, y'all, we do have to, let's get through this video because editor will take that part out. We have to end this because my tech is overheating because my AC unit died. My tech is overheating. So we're gonna push forward. We're gonna be here. Thank you for being here while I'm sweaty and while it's working, but pray for me because my AC unit died. We might have to, it's a big house expense. We own the house. So and don't donate me money, chat. Just watch the videos and use my affiliate code. That's how you can support the channel. Don't give me money. Just do what you will. Okay, sheesh. So we're good. Wife and I are good. Yeah, my AC unit literally died. It's 85 degrees in the room I'm inside. It's 85 degrees in this room. So well, let's finish this so my stuff doesn't keep overheating. So the Rook is interesting because you cannot be detected by D-scan. It's super hot in here, chat. Sheesh. It also is an ECM ship with a bite. It does missile damage. These ships are almost exclusively PvP ships. And because of that, they're not super used, but they are really, really good. But they are very situational. So we're gonna put the Rook in a high C because it's very used as a I'm gonna go get you forward scout. But really that's it. It jams stuff, it locks stuff, it kills. Not quite a solo ship, exactly. You need a fleet comp for it to work. It's high C, very situational. That's that. Now, the Rook has no D-scan. The Falcon can be found on D-scan, but is a covert ops cloak. This is a Sino ship. This is a, similar to the Smart Bomber, cloak delay has been reduced, and it can fit turrets, not missiles, turrets, and can ECM jam. This is another inting ship, not a solo ship, but still is a incredible PvP platform. And is, if you see a Falcon on D-scan, you go, we good? Same vibes with the Buzzard. That's the Falcon. Okay, so these ships are very niche. The Falcon is used. These are both interchangeable, honestly. Falcon, Rook. They're both so situational that they're only going to really be used in PvP. Blops Hunter, correct, exactly. So not super used, but very useful ships nonetheless. Wow, chat. That's going to do it for this. My tech is overheating because my AC unit died and we have to carry forward. We're going to cover the rest of those T2 ships in another video. Bigger ships coming down the pipe. If you want our most used ships, our most valuable ships in EVE, and understand how you can fly and what your skill points should be pointing towards, that's this playlist right here. Check out that playlist. And if you want the best EVE guides, sub right here. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Chat, thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, because my thing overheated, we're going to do one more giveaway and then we're going to raid out because it's 85 degrees in the room I'm in and my tech is just, it's hot down here, chat. Sheesh. So let's do a giveaway. Let's do one quick and then we'll get this done. Let's give away another Abyssal Roll heatsink here. Give me like a decent one. Yeah, that's a really good one. Let's get an Abyssal Rolled heatsink. One of you is going to get hundreds of millions of ISK with this heatsink, and here's how to win. In order to enter in, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you have to be in my Discord. Do those two things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. Yeah, a bit. Thank you to Arvito for giving us these lovely stuff coming in here. So yeah, Asana vibes is right. So pray for your boy, chat. This is really tough for me to get. You know, it's 85 in my home. My wife is working from home too. It's just very hot in here, and pray for me because we got the Sears guy coming soon, and within a couple days, it's just one of those. So, you know, we'll see. So follow the stream. Let's get out of here so my camera doesn't overheat again. Let's keep us going. So here we go. Here we go, chat. You're getting in. You followed on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. You're in the Discord. Now, let's do it. I got you, Austin. We're gonna do that for every single race, by the way. Thanks for using my code. Bless you, my friend. You wanna help me get over this heat wave, chat? Go use my code on Marquee's store. That's the way to do it because I get a cut, you get stuff for cheaper. That's the way to do it, okay? I don't want to see giveaways in chat. Whenever I don't want to talk about stuff and then have y'all start donating me money. I don't need donations. What I need you to do is have a good time. That's it. So that's what I need. Okay, let's do this, y'all. Here we go. The Entropic Disintegrator. The word is hot. Hot in here, ladies and gentlemen. Type hot in here. Type hot in here one time, case sensitive, into my Discord. Type hot in here one time, case sensitive, into my Discord. Chat, I just need to get an only fan. All I have to do is get only a fan. If I get only a fan, then I'll be cool again, right? If I start my own only a fan, then I'll be able to do it. Okay, family friendly stream here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we don't do that stuff, obviously. That's right. Imagine it. In the year of our Lord 2020, 2025, image Entropic Disintegrator doing it. Big stuff coming to make sure y'all can see it. Look at that. Yes, there it is. I have my wife. She is my only fan. That's right. She's the best fan. That's right. So, that's right. Big ass fan co. I tell you, I'm not surprised if that was a freaking company. So, chat, we got to keep us moving. I got to get out of here before my camera overheats again. Going once, going twice. Last call, ladies and gentlemen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold. That's that. All right, y'all. We're gonna see what it looks like here. We're going fast. Okay. We're going fast. All right. Go. Nice. We love it. The winner is Owls. Owls, congratulations. Owls, enjoy it. Owls, I'll DM you your stuff very, very soon. Congratulations, Owls. You get the goodies. Enjoy your free stuff. Owls is a Corp mate. Did not increase his chances, as always, does not. It's good to see Corp mates win some stuff. Chat, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Mike went? Mike back? Mike back. Okay. Chat, stuff's overheating. Okay. See what I'm saying? Stuff's overheating. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. It's just, all my tech is like, please, sir, I'm tired, boss. They're all so, get some paste, man. It's just getting worse. We're gonna drop it off one of the first things that I see. That guy Toxic is, there it is, Chad. That guy Toxic. We're gonna go raid that guy Toxic. Ladies and gentlemen, follow me to that guy Toxic's chat. Follow me there. I don't care where you are, what chat you're in. Come on down. We'll join ya. We'll see you again on Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hoping for a cooler house by then. We'll see about it. I have AC units coming in. Follow me to there, no matter if you're on YouTube, Kick, Facebook, X, Twitch, no matter where you're coming from. That's where it should be. Follow me to that guy Toxic's chat. We'll see ya in the next video, y'all. Thanks for a great day. We're gonna keep it going. Who cares if I'm sweaty? We'll see ya in the next stream. Type the last thing that you have to type, baby, is Loru Raid. Yeah. Type Loru Raid. Yeah. Into chat. Type it in. We'll see ya there. Loru Raid. Yeah.